that it's, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I've never got an email back yet.
What's going on, Chatty Kit Kat? How you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. It's 5/8/2024. Make sure you hit that like button as you're coming in tonight. That renewed energy that we needed, it's back. Yeah, it's back. We're all right. We're doing all right. Life goes on. Shit happens. But ladies and gentlemen, as you're coming in, like I said, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. I do want to go over a few things, right? Because it's being talked about heavily in the community, at least from what I've seen in some emails that I have responded to, pertaining to a video. And it's the video that I have on your screen, and it's regarding some remains that were found. It's been being talked about for days, and I kind of want to jump into that here in a second. And I'm going to open up the lines right off the rip because I want to hear from you too. And obviously you have a lot of stuff to say about this creator who put this video up and titled it Sebastian Rogers Remains Found. Now, when I seen this, I was like, what is going on? What do you mean remains found? We've seen about remains being found in Mississippi, right? And we'll jump into that. Look, we're going to jump into it in 1 second. What's going on, Rebecca? Welcome to the stream. CJ, nice to see you. I appreciate you coming by. Karen, nice to see you. Here we go. Let's check it out, though. We're going to dive into it. But I kind of feel like last night the energy was sucked away because I talked to Seth on the phone and I showed him what I found. And I was like, man, did you see the news that that's not Sebastian? And he said, yeah. He did. He seen it in that. And I told you last night, he was like, I'm going to bed. He just wanted to sleep. So after hearing that, I feel like, I don't know, the energy was sucked out of a lot of us. And I could feel it last night, even on the phone calls, that the energy got sucked out of a lot of us in here. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I feel you, though. We're going to play this video. Let's check it out. Let's dive into it since a lot of you have something to say about it, especially through emails. And again, it's Bed Crime Stories, I believe her name is, which I've seen her channel before. Bed Crime Stories. It says Sebastian Rogers remains found in a retention pond in Mississippi. Let's check it out. And I'm about to open these bad boys up too. Let's see. You said what? Why did you write arrest coming soon? Because I think there is some arrest coming soon.
Welcome to Bed Crime Stories podcast. I'm your host, T. Hello to my loyal subs. I hope you're having a great day. And to anyone new here, a warm welcome. Thank you so much for checking out my channel. All I ask is that after watching and or listening to the video, if you find you enjoyed it, please smash the like button, consider subscribing, feel free to share, and hit that notification bell. And with all that out of the way, let's dig in. 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers has been missing for more than 2 months. This week, the Rankin County coroner in Flowood, Mississippi, said that skeletal remains were discovered in a pond.
Yeah, okay. So it's the same thing that I found here that was sent in days ago. Okay, so you're talking about these. Wasn't this like a couple hours away from Yogi Bear Campground though?
And also on the shore of the
Confused.
pond.
I'm
Coroner
confused.
David Ruth said Tuesday, it's still too early to determine if there was foul
What's going on?
play
Welcome to the stream.
involved. The crime lab is going to
What's going on,
use
Jenny?
DNA evidence to try and find out who the person is and how they died. Now, this pond is 6.5 hours by car from Sebastian's home in Stafford Court, Tennessee. The investigation into whose leg this is began around 7:15 p.m. on Sunday when a group of teenagers who were fishing in the pond near Megham Road found the leg. Detective Sean Haddocken said investigators are unsure how long the leg has been in the area. And he also said that...
So hold up, a fisherman found, or a fisherman had caught, allegedly what? A human leg, and then caught then they found a skull afterwards, from what I'm hearing, from what I read. I didn't even know that's what she was going to talk about. But
additional body parts were found.
We've seen this
Monday.
already.
Basically, the story is these poor kids were out fishing and they actually hooked a sock that was attached to a leg. Now, this is a very rural area. There are actually no trespassing signs. And apparently there are also alligators in the pond. Investigators say they're going to look at missing person cases from the area as they await the results of the forensic exam by the state medical examiner and crime lab personnel. Hearing that a sock was attached to the leg just made me think of a child. Sorry, it did. But of course, we've been told by Katie Proudfoot that Sebastian walked out of his home barefoot. She emphasized that he wasn't wearing any shoes.
So I'm confused. All right, so are we speculating on... People said, I'm mad about this. This should have never been put up. I mean, I kind of get it. Let me open up the lines, because maybe some of you are in here that sent the email on this video saying you have to check this out. I get it, but we've seen this. We talked about this like 2 days ago. I swear we've talked about this. This was sent in to me. When I woke up the other day, like 2 days ago, I literally seen this. Put this up live stream and talked about it. E59, what's on your mind? Talk.
Hi, T-REV.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Hanging in there, talking to you. I don't know.
Okay, great.
Trying to figure out what all the fuss about this video was, but it's the same thing that we've already seen.
Yeah, I know. And yeah, I saw that she had put that out, and it's just clickbait. It's clickbait. In my opinion.
You said, but I don't know. Just like the remains found. I get it that it's in Mississippi, and I get that they're visiting at some people were connected to Yogi Bear Campground, but we can't just assume that it's Sebastian. Right. It's got to be verified. It's got to be verified that it's Sebastian first.
Exactly. I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, but I think people are just grabbing at everything right now, because they want answers. Definitely. And so I think that's what it is. But I mean, it was kind of ridiculous, the heading. I'm in a Facebook group, and I know everybody in there were really, really upset about it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
This whole thing's crazy.
It really is. It's so confusing and very crazy. I think we just don't know what to think. And now that wasn't Sebastian, it's confusing, very confusing.
For sure.
And I hope that something's coming soon. I feel like that something will come soon.
Well, I mean, the police are definitely in the middle of an investigation right now, and I'm sure,
Yes.
Who knows what stones they're unturning? We're not going to hear about it. Just like we should have never heard about the photo that was released.
Exactly.
Same thing. So
yes, I agree with that.
Or make an arrest or find out whatever, we're not going to hear nothing.
That's exactly true. I think that they are working on it. The Secret Service is apparently involved. And, I think that something will come of that, but it's just taking a long time.
Yeah. It's definitely taking a long time.
Yeah.
I feel like with this case in general, you have, you know that Katie was the last one with him. Right. She was the last one with him. He got home at 6:39 p.m. that night. And again, she says she last heard him at 10 p.m. So there's a little gap there. Law enforcement says they see him on camera take the trash out to the trash bin, but there's no exit point. They don't talk about any vehicles that are in the area seen during this time period from 10 to 8 in the morning and even before then, because what was the time that he took the trash out to the end of the friggin' driveway? What time did he take that out?
That's what I want to know.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Because if you're saying you heard him at 10 p.m. and there was a thud in the house, then there is a realistic possibility that he was abducted by somebody, but we would never get to the bottom of, the answer without all the details.
Right. Did you, and I'm sure you did you see on Nancy Grace that what Seth had said during his calling?
Yeah, I seen it.
About the medication. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I was watching you last night, and I felt bad for him. I really did. That's a sighting that he had his hopes for, and I can understand that. I have lost a child.
God bless.
And thank you. It's not the same as a missing child, but it is, it was very sudden and unexpected, and just the feeling, just that feeling would be horrible, and to lose hope, I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, I wanted to ask you one thing. How can I get unblocked from your channel?
Unblocked? How the hell did you get?
Yes.
What happened?
I think it was a comment I made about Seth or something. It's been a while.
You should have never been.
Yeah. I've been blocked for a while.
Man,
I'm
gonna go unblock all the trolls you're about to get unblocked. You'll be okay, but you act up, you can put back.
Thank you. I watch you all the time.
I'm gonna remove everybody from.
My name's Olivia.
I'm removing everyone from jail right now. I am. I don't know what's going on there, but to say that you were blocked, you're still watching. Damn, you're dedicated.
Yes. I keep saying, can anyone see me?
I see someone on this list that's blocked that shouldn't be blocked. What is going on? What is really going on? What? What's your name on here?
Olivia B.
What is it?
Olivia B.
Okay, Olivia B. I don't know why you'd be blocked, but I don't know. I'm unblocking. Wow, I see people on this list that shouldn't be blocked. That's crazy.
I think it was a comment that I made, but it wasn't. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. It's been about a week and a half or so, but I still watch.
I might need to go reassess this situation. Why are people being blocked with this? Especially the names that I'm looking at. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. That's crazy.
No, I understand that. Definitely.
Yeah, I think I need to start looking at that a little bit more. Do we have a rogue mod in here? Am I missing something that people are saying? Like, what is going on? This is crazy. But no.
Yeah.
I'll take care of that. Don't worry. I'll find you on here.
Thank you.
Move it.
And I wanted to tell you to lock your doors and stay vigilant.
always lock your doors. Always stay vigilant. That's for sure. God bless you.
You have a great night. Okay, thank you so much. You too.
Good phone call, 219-885-9693. Good gracious. What is going on with the block list? Woo! There's a lot of people on that block. 616, you're in the mix. Talk to me. She was like, nope. You said this is so much. 616, can you hear me?
Take a photo of the area and the people hanging around.
616. Yeah. 320, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hi, I just had a question. Did I hear her right when she said those kids were fishing, found a leg, but it's too early to know if it's foul play at this time?
Yes. That's what you heard. That is exactly what you heard.
What does it take to make foul play happen there?
I mean, it doesn't take a genius to see that that shit right there is something weird, right?
I thought maybe I woke up early, missed something, and didn't hear it right.
That's crazy.
All right. Well, you have a blessed day. I'm not used to seeing you this early.
Really? What do you mean? I'm used. Sometimes I'm earlier. Are you serious?
I like it. I
Sometimes.
like it.
Okay, I got you. Sometimes I'm early. I appreciate you. Shout out to her. Boy, stay vigilant. There, we got some, all over. I still don't have much enforcement. Oh, 610, you're on the show talking.
I still don't have much.
Oh, no, you there?
Hello. Yeah, I'm here. I'm always here. I always get you.
What's going on?
It's my thing. Yeah, no. So what I was saying, or what I had put in the chat, it's Heather, by the way.
Heather.
Yes.
What's going on?
Heather.
Heather
From 610.
Like Heather?
Heather. No, not like P.I. Heather, but
Okay.
Heather.
Just making sure. I got you. Okay.
Yeah. So I also apparently was like blocked or whatever. I don't know. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I'm just curious as to what's going on. Like, it just seems to be like a shit show. Sorry, pardon my language. What is Seth saying about all this? And has he seen the videos?
The videos to what?
Yeah, sorry, my daughter is in the shower and she's screaming. So
You're good.
it's funny. No, because I had Seth was like kind of quiet, and you weren't like saying anything about anything because you didn't want to like betray him or whatever.
Of course.
Hold on a sec. Hold on a second.
You're good.
Take the clips and rinse your hair. I'm sorry. I spoke to you last night actually, and I happen to have like a golden finger, I guess, because I get through to you all the time. And people get really annoyed. But yes, we're starting back at day one, and it's
That's it. Your daughter,
I'm sorry.
You're okay.
I'm
Don't
sorry.
worry about it. I mean, it is.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Rob. All right, damn, 16 months. I appreciate you.
I
Thank
you. I told you this yesterday. I'm disheartened by it. And I literally get my kids off to school, put my makeup on, go work with kids with special needs.
Sadie.
And it breaks my heart. And it breaks my heart for Seth. And I don't know, we were so excited. We were all so excited. We were like, yes.
But listen, though, this is what happened. Let's just go ahead and cut that, nip it in the bud as it is right now. That was another kid that looked just like him 100%.
No. Yeah.
Another, you get what I'm saying? So I like the life.
No, you told me that. You told me that last night. I didn't like stalk the lady on like Facebook or whatever. I get all of that. I hurt for Seth, and you can see it in him. You can see it in his face. We all hurt, but Seth had to return to work. I know that you guys are friends, I guess. I don't know. I know that you guys talk, and I just want him to take care of himself. So we all want Sebastian to come home and be healthy and go back to his father. And it's all about Sebastian's army. And that's what we are doing. And like I said before, we wake up well, not we, but I wake up every morning, and when I get my kids off to school and I'm doing my makeup and going off to work with my clients who have autism and are on the spectrum, and I hate the word autism because it's called spectral disease. Hold on, sorry, it's whatever. I'm sorry, I'm doing like 17,000 things. Disorder, spectral disorder. Can you hold on a second? No, not you. Not you, my kid who should have been in bed like 2 hours ago. We just want him to come home. We want his dad to have him, home. He returns back to work. It's sad. It breaks my heart. And the doppelganger thing, we all thought it was him. You told me it wasn't him, and I was late to the game. But like, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry if you hear her. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
You're good.
We want him to come home. We want him to come home to his dad, his biological father, who's been out searching for him every single day. And now they're like, oh, skeletal remains and this, that, and the other thing. First of all, in 70 days, it wouldn't be, she's in the shower. There wouldn't be skeletal remains. It wouldn't be skeletal remains after 70 days. I mean, if people know anything about any forensics, oh my God, of course.
You're
I'm
good.
sorry.
Look, you could call back.
No, because
you could call back. You're good. You'll be all right.
T-REV, I just have to say that you are amazing. Everybody is so engaged in what you're doing and loves what you're doing, and you're such a positive person for so many people. I love your songs. I love your prayers. I love the positivity that you give to everybody. And I know that Seth returned to work and that he needs people to hold that hope, if that makes sense. And
I got you. I got you. I
Sorry.
appreciate you. No, you're good. Do what you got to do. Take care of what you got to do. I hear you. You're busy. Do your thing. I appreciate you calling in and being a voice for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. And obviously, thank you for the compliments. Make sure you lock your doors and stay vigilant. 219-885-9693. Yeah. Let me see what we. And 616 keeps calling, but they don't say nothing. I'm about to. 616. Are you there? Can you hear me? Yay?
Hey.
Okay.
T-REV, it's Lisa.
There you are. I was like, hold up.
Here I
hear
am.
You. Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
Okay. I'm calling from Michigan.
Yes, ma'am. How are you doing, Michigan?
I really think, everything's grandy. Thank you. This really needs to be looked into. I heard on another podcast that Katie has the same color and make of Chris's mom's car. They both have Infinities.
Yeah, I heard that too.
The same color.
I've seen it.
Okay, so when there was supposed to be a sighting at the school or whatnot of Katie's car being there, what if it was CP's car there?
Rabbit hole theories.
And then another thing, if Katie's car was in the garage, why in the hell didn't the dogs hit on that if he was just in the car? I always prefer that. If maybe Katie had
Well,
her
I mean,
mother-in-law's
all right, so
car.
we got to think like this though too, because they say that he was at work, what, 5:15? So, where, before that time he had to find somewhere. I mean, because again, they say he was accounted for where he was. CP, allegedly.
Well, CP has nothing to do with this. It has his mom and Katie. I think Katie and his
Okay, so
mom.
you think mom and Katie? I thought I heard you say CP, so excuse me for my ears being
No,
in the wrong way.
it's okay.
But no, I thought
I
you
think
did say that.
Katie.
That's why I said that. But you're good. So you think, or so you're saying, KP and his mom allegedly.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Because if they have the same color car and just a few years, difference, and that car is supposedly, quote unquote, seen allegedly at the school. And I mean, shit, she made it there before Steph did when, this whole thing happened. So if the dogs didn't hit on the garage car, which was supposed to be, quote unquote, Katie's, it might have been the mother-in-law's car that hit because Sebastian hasn't been in there. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
No, it makes sense. It makes sense for sure. And it's, for me, there was a person who called in, right, and said, and they ended up getting tracked down, but it was friggin' weird. And everything you hear here is allegedly, if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it's not true. But someone, again, a caller called in and said, I got video footage of Sebastian being handed over at 5:58 a.m. on camera. And then we had to track this guy down. Literally had to track his number down and send it in. And he said that it was his son that called in and said that he don't have footage. And this person lived close too.
Right.
So it was weird.
Right.
It was all weird. I don't know. And I'm not saying it is true, but I'm saying it was weird how he called, said that, and was acting like he was about to send in some footage, disappeared. Then 2 weeks later, I have to track down his number for them to follow him or follow up with him for him to blame it on his son and say that it was his son. But yet the person that reached out to him and talked to him said it sounded just identically like him.
It's crazy, isn't it? I mean, seriously, I think this really needs to be looked into. I really do. Like, if the dogs didn't hit on the car that was in the garage, quote unquote, Katie's car, I think it was probably, quote unquote, allegedly Chris's mom's car, because he wouldn't have been in that car to have the dog scented on it.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. It's definitely a good point. Damn. You know what? All these different options. We know he allegedly left barefooted, but it's like there's such a big time period between 10 p.m. when she says she last heard him anyways. But also we don't know what time law enforcement claims they seen him at the end of the driveway. So there's really no, I mean, where's the time frame between it's got to be between 7 and 6 in the morning that he took the trash out, if he got home at 6:39 in case he took it out right away. You know what I mean? I'm trying to map out just like a time frame, because they're saying that he arrived home.
Are you still there? What? Sorry.
No, I'm still here. I'm here.
Okay. What I'm thinking is, I mean, it doesn't matter what time it was between the time he went to bed and the time Chris was called or yada, 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 because she could have already handed him off.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah. I get it.
I really, truly think that Katie handed him off to her in-laws because Chris said to her, you get rid of that kid, or I don't want to be with you, type thing. And then Chris's parents were like, oh, hell no, you're not going to get rid of him forever. We still love him. So hell, we'll take care of him, type thing. Just like they tried to get custody of Faith.
Yeah.
It's just so screwy. I mean, this just kills me. Every day I wake up in the morning and say, oh my God, I got to check, Facebook, or I got to check Twitter or whatever to make sure, there's nothing updated or whatever. But it kills me. I have a special needs son, and there's no way in hell
that I would just sit back, fold my hands, and act like Katie. I would burn one end of the earth to the other to find my baby.
You know, and that's kind of what Nancy and a few other people who've reached out to me personally, they always end up saying that. Right, what you just said, word for word, or something near it, right? And Nancy, who was out in Mississippi by Yogi Bear Campground, she happens to live next to it, and she is like, well, as long as Katie ain't home, I'm gonna be out here watching. I'm like, damn, I get it, Like, people are watching and seeing them out there, and she's just like, it's why should I not? She's not there to open the door for Sebastian. So I get people that send me in, footage from out there and show like, damn, they're out here at the Yogi Bear camp. Why aren't they at home? I don't know. I can't answer that.
Right.
I can look at the footage.
Well, good old Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew. Like I said, I can I can't answer that question, but I can look at the footage that you're sending in and what you're talking about. So, but thank you so much.
But you're gonna wonder, has the RV ever been searched?
Right. See that question right there? I could not answer because I do not know the answer to that. And I think it's a great question.
Because there's been like when Nancy Grace interviewed the two of them.
Yes, ma'am.
All those clearing of the throats and whatever. They say that probably that was, I don't know, somebody on their team or whatever. But what if that was really Sebastian?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Oh God.
I just want this poor baby to be safe. That's all.
Yeah. Well,
it's just crazy.
That crossed a lot of our minds. I know, Cotton Candy. I get it. Well, Katie told Nancy that she passed. Yeah, I know that too, Bear Andy. Well, shout out to you. Thank you for having the courage to call in and be a voice here tonight as the days are climbing. I mean, we're almost to 100.
You got crazy.
It's insane. Thank you so much, though, for being a voice. God bless you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. Her good phone call. Good phone call for sure. Not gonna happen. Our family members in chat today, like who? Seth or what? You never know. Seth's relaxing, man. He's I think we're actually back at work 7 to 7. 7 to 7. So he works. He got to survive somehow, doesn't he? 731. What's going on? You're live.
Hey, T-REV, this is Ball Fan. How you doing tonight?
Ball Fan, love the name. How you doing? I'm doing fine. Talking to you. The energy's a little better tonight. Back on track. Trying to get back. Hectic, exciting. That had a lot of people overwhelmed, thinking it was Sebastian. And come to find out, it really was a doppelganger. It wasn't an edited picture. It wasn't Photoshop. It wasn't none of that. It was really another child that looked directly like Sebastian. Now here we are, back at square one, almost like back at the house. We're back at home.
I know.
What is going on?
I know. Well, my thoughts. I'm pissed off. I'm just gonna be honest. I live in Tennessee, and what in the hell is going on in Middle Tennessee? I mean, damn. If we have a kid going missing around my area, we find them. We find them within a couple of hours. I mean, we have a lot of people that this shit don't happen over here. Mm-hmm. But when I hear stuff like I've heard today, like DOD grade K9 handlers have been approved by the TBI to go search the house, and CP and KP are saying no, I'm like, what the hell are you hiding? And I'm sorry. I heard it on JS for Justice today. There were two different dog handlers. One of them had talked to Chris Proudfoot, had talked to Bobby the investigator, had got approval by the TBI to go search the house.
No, so they won't even tell them. I mean, come on, what's going on? They won't even let them search the house?
That's right. They will not. So what the hell are they doing? Are they, I mean, to me, they're guilty by saying no to all this crap, in my opinion.
This is crazy.
And I sent you a text last night about my little field trip to Memphis yesterday. I went to Memphis yesterday. I did not see one billboard, y'all. Not one. I'm sorry. Not one.
Damn.
Not one. Not one. And I've been there 3 times, and I'm like, am I missing it? Let me look. Let me look again. So, but anyway, something fishy is up. I heard Nancy Grace that got me fired up. She's got theories, you know. That set a theory on there. I'm sure you probably heard it. That he thinks that maybe, well, everybody can go listen to it. But
tell them, let them know.
Well, Nancy Grace said that. Nancy Grace asked the guy who polygraphed Seth what his theory was, and Seth said, "My theory is that I think that she gave him too much sleeping medication because he wouldn't go to sleep, and that's what did him in." And that's what he said on Nancy Grace. So everybody will have to go watch it.
Oh, I heard it. I just wanted to hear you say it loud and clear. Everybody out there in the back and the seats.
You knew I would, didn't you, T-REV?
Oh yeah, no, I heard it. You know, I've heard it. I played it last night. Even, you know, when I got off of here, we listened to some of it, or most of it, should I say, live, or half of it, and then I fully watched it when I got off. I had to listen to it again, but yeah, I did hear him say that, and obviously I do talk to him. Today, I know he had to go back to work, so finding out all that stuff yesterday was very, very hard on him. You know, that it was hard. Once it was confirmed that wasn't Sebastian, it then again sunk in that he felt like probably he was back at square one again, because once you see something that looks like your kid, you're like, damn.
Yeah,
so I get it.
And you know, I'm the one that's always said he's in a facility, but I don't scratch that. That was theory number one. I want to know how Chris and Katie know he walked out that front door when they were, number one, Chris was not there, and number two, Katie was supposed to be asleep. So how in the hell do they know that kid walked out that door?
Yeah, send us photos of billboards. I know that Seth is looking to try to get billboards out there. So if anybody can hear me that is out there that has a connection with billboards, I know that he's looking to try to get billboards up. You know, he said, I remember him saying in Tennessee and then branching out of Tennessee to put billboards up. So if anybody knows or has a connection, hit me up, email me. We can get you in contact with Seth and get, you know, a lot of this stuff squared away. I want to help as much as I possibly can. And I know a lot of you do. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you share the stream. Again, if you have any connections to billboards or anybody that could get billboards or we could get them set up, email me at redgametruecrime@gmail.com and that will get you into contact with Seth.
Okay. I got a little information. I'll send it to you on billboards. But if you put them up on I-40 because it goes straight from one side of the state to the other.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, in my opinion, they need to be everywhere. But I mean, that's the main interstate that goes through Tennessee. But
I know that he wants. Anyway, he wants billboards.
Yes.
They
need to be up.
I've heard him I've heard him say it. I want billboards up. So I'd like to help if anybody has a connection out there, or you know, we can get some billboards put up. Again, hit me up.
All right. Well, thank you, T-REV. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for your prayers. Appreciate you always. Love to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you.
Lock them doors.
Yeah, lock them doors. Good phone call. 219-885-9693. Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. Seth's theory was that over-medicated. They talk about, huh? Theory was over-medicated. Wow. 610, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hey. Yeah, my daughter is now out of the shower. Sorry.
What's going on?
So, I wanted to just say, hold on, I'm walking out of the room because you're echoing. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I had asked you, I don't know, there's a lag from what I'm saying to what I'm hearing. So, did Seth see the tape or the videos? Like the video from... It's so weird. I'm sorry, I'm totally lagging.
The video from Carolina?
Yeah.
You don't need to, because he was already found. That person that was in the video was already accounted for.
I get that. Hold on, let me
So he's
pause
not
it.
gonna see that video. He's not gonna. There's no video to see when it. You know what I mean? Like being it was that kid.
Why?
There's no reason for him to watch that video or even have his mind in that space when they've already verified that wasn't the kid.
Why did it take so long?
I don't know. That's a great question. Maybe it took a minute for this family to realize, hey, wow, that's my kid. Is that my kid on the TV right there? Oh, they're saying that's Sebastian. Wait, no, that's my son. We were there. I don't know how they found him.
Yeah.
Maybe they found him through the way or transactions and running through credit cards, which can take maybe a week or, maybe a few days for them to get everything going. We don't know, one, when they got the video. Two, they had to investigate and get records and copies probably of receipts, etc., and then find the person who was there with that child and figure out if that was Sebastian. I'm pretty sure that's the way they did it because that's how investigations go. So knowing they did it that way and were able to verify, and also seeing the mom reach out on Facebook and say, hey, this is my son. I would appreciate if people took the pictures down on Facebook and let this go away because that's not Sebastian. So, why Seth wouldn't see that video.
Can I just say that I personally think that is really bizarre that everyone's like, well, if that was my son and they were pictured, why wouldn't you say, hey, that's my son, take his picture down?
Well, maybe, like I said, it probably took days for them to even figure out. You got to remember, not everybody watches the news all the time. So, and not everybody's into true crime like we are. You get what I'm saying? So you have that factor. Yeah. You have that factor. People they're not into true crime like us. So some people don't watch the news like us or pay attention. And that may be what it was there on that end until somebody notified them.
Right.
I
it's so disheartening. It's so sad. My heart breaks for Seth because you can clearly see that he is exhausted. He's going back to work. You have put so much into all of this, and like I say, so people think I'm weird. I work with special needs children, so I do like progress notes. So I have to I'm medically prescribed to them. And so when I'm doing their notes, I'm typing away and I listen to this stuff. And this case especially, because my daughter is as well, and this is, I work with children on the spectrum. That's the first time I ever called in. And I was like, they're not all the same, like Smoke. Like, he is high functioning. Today we evacuated the classroom for the third day in a row because there's kids throwing desks and whatever. Everybody's different. It doesn't matter. It could be textural. It could be whatever. I am so disheartened by the fact that Seth listens to all these people saying, oh, it's this, that, the other thing. And he just genuinely cares for his son and wants his son back, and you can see it in his face, you can hear it in his tone, how much he's going through, like how he is hurting, and it is worrisome. And now he's going back to work because how is he going to pay his bills? You know what I mean? Like, as a parent, I don't know if you have kids, but how else as a parent are you going to pay bills? And KP and CP have absolutely no interest other than trolling people's channels. pretending they're someone else and making, I mean, allegedly, sorry, putting through. We heard that okay, whatever. Yeah.
You good?
I'm,
right?
Yeah, it's people in chat that are like so mad rude.
I wouldn't even pay attention to it. I would just ignore it and focus on talking to me more one-on-one conversation. And when you focus on that, that is going to throw you off and put your mind in like 50 different places. So you got to ignore that. There's always going to be somebody that says something. Trust me. I could probably call into my own show right now. That is my wife. And I'm going to get to, you're going to be like people saying, what is this guy talking? You know what I mean? You're going to always get something. So people are always going to say stuff. You just got to ignore that.
And I generally do. And that's why I stopped calling in. And people are like, why do you always answer her call? Why is she always? And I'm just like, it does. Hold up. First of all, like there's a few people that call from your area code, and there's people that call from all over the place. There's people that call from all over, but there's a lot of 610s, 615s, 773. There's a lot of there's a lot of different ones calling in. So I mean, you get a lot of different ones. But what I would do if I was you was not pay attention to that and focus on the conversation at hand. That way you're not all like, what the hell? And people, I don't know why, I don't get it, but it is what it is. People are always gonna have something to say. You know what I mean? I do. I totally do. And I made a statement, and that's why I stopped calling. But I'm lucky.
But I appreciate you, though. Thank you for calling in. Heather, I look forward to hearing from you again. Make sure you call in. I always look forward to hearing from you, but just don't pay attention to that. Don't pay attention to chat. For real. Stay vigilant. Lock your door. 219-885-9693. Do not pay attention to chat. Conversation, because I get it. If you can do it, be my guest. I couldn't. 248. It's never too late. Talk to me. I'll look afterwards, but no, not during. 248. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you loud and clear.
All right. Thank you. First time caller, recent listener, but big fan. I really appreciate everything that you do. And I think that you have a great way of captivating your callers, the chat, and also controlling the situation. So kudos to you. I have a question. Somebody called in, I think it was 2 callers ago, about Steph's, Holly, and the Nancy Grace interview that went on last night, and what he had to say about that.
Him passing it?
That, but also his theory.
Yeah, the theory. Okay, so first passing it. When he first went and took the polygraph test, I talked to him the day of he got done. He said, I fell asleep, etc. And I seen it going around on Facebook. Seth fell asleep. Oh my God. And then all of a sudden, I think a couple hours later, I seen a post on Facebook that said, I'm friends with the interns in Nancy Grace's office. They said he's a dickhead and that he failed his test and that he was mean and blah, blah, blah. And that was a rumor going around. So that rumor had went around and was, people were saying that he failed this test when indeed he never failed the test. They just never got to the results. You know what I mean? So when it comes to that,
100%.
That's my thoughts on it. Is people were putting it out there that he failed and that it was inconclusive because of medication before they even heard what the results were. Not even Seth himself knew what the results were until he went on this show. He found out live while he was sitting there. They didn't even tell him beforehand.
So, so I think I probably set up my question in the wrong way, because I had no issues with the poly in itself. It was more so,
for sure.
It was more so, and I totally understand. And I think that it's good for you to clear the air, because I know that in other chats that I've been in, people have been confused about, we didn't know there was a second poly, which it was all because the first one came back inconclusive. Mm-hmm. So when it goes to what he said specifically about what he thinks may have happened.
The medication?
Whew. Yes.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to throw this out there. I think if you or anyone else listening goes back and checks the very first interview with Chris and Katie about him going to sleep that night.
Right.
Why was that such a talking point? If you think about it, she specifically said, I asked him to go to sleep, and he did. And then she laughed. And then, I don't know if it was in that same interview or the next one, where I asked him to go to sleep, and he did. And then an hour later, I said, I don't care what you're doing in there. Just go to bed.
Yeah, that's a good point. Damn.
When you put it all together, it makes you wonder if there were really issues with the sleep.
I agree. And that's where I start to build a timeline, because police are, I'm just, the thing for me is either he didn't make it home or he did. But with them saying, with law enforcement stamping him taking the trash to the end of the driveway, that means he's home no matter what to law enforcement in their mind. So
right,
you get what I'm saying? That's why I've always questioned that. That's why I'm always talking about that footage. That's why I'm always talking about the end of the driveway. That's why I'd never stop talking about the end of the driveway, because first of all, how can they stamp him at being home if Seth can't even make out the figure in the damn rain cam video? So how are you saying
so would
that
you
he made
say
it home that night with that type of footage that you can't even tell who it is in the footage?
So would you say you have strong opinions about whether or not he made it home?
Yeah, I do. My opinions are like 50, absolutely 100%. 100% I have.
They're valid. They're definitely valid.
Because if law enforcement is basing it, that means they're going based off of KP's word. Allegedly.
Right.
That
well, and I think that everything lies within KP's word at this point. From everything that we've heard, it all lies within what she knows, what she says. And ironically,
I got you, Rhonda.
She's the one that's not talking.
I got you, Rhonda. I'll check it out. Yeah, that's my thing is, again, and when it comes back to, I just question in my mind if this kid ever really made it home, because Seth did say he's seen some footage, but he couldn't tell who it was in there. And that's why I'm wondering, what are they looking at? Because would you not say that you would identify somebody if you would have to go off features and what they look like, right, to be able to identify them? You can't just go based off a figure that you can't make out, correct?
Correct. And let me add this. I don't know if anybody's been following the Micah Miller case, which was like tragic and extremely sad. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but what was shocking to me was the fact that just happened, a little over a week ago. And law enforcement released yesterday a full timeline of every surveillance video of where she was at that day. Her car leaving here, her car leaving there, her going into this place and that place, phone data. Why is there nothing with Sebastian leaving? It makes you wonder. There's nothing. There are surveillance cameras everywhere. And they were able to gather all of that and create a full timeline of her whole day before she allegedly either, or the alternative, somebody did something to her. But it just goes to show that within a week and a half, we've been given all of this surveillance footage from an hour and a half away from where she lived and where she was found. And in 2.5 months, there's not one video footage of Sebastian, aside from the photo that was now debunked.
Yep.
Nobody just goes missing and isn't caught anywhere.
Agreed.
On camera.
Please play behavior panel. Sure. I emailed you. Gives a different perspective on KP and CP. It's old and people may have already seen it, but Chase is an expert, trains military how to read body language, open minds.
They're great.
Yeah, I like them. I've had no problem with them. Some people don't like them, but personally, I don't bother me. I mean, I like to hear from professionals, even if they're wrong in a sense or wrong about the case. I just like to listen to professionals that know what they're talking about. And that's the thing I look for, to see if they're wrong, what they get right. And
Agreed.
What they get
and it's
wrong.
all about different perspectives.
And that's what I look for personally. They've made a lot of opinions on a few cases that I followed, and some have been on point, honestly. So, and that's looking back.
Some you agree with, some you may not.
I just found them recently, and I actually, when I get off, I actually been binging some of their, content and looking at some of the things that I didn't even know them at all before Madeline Soto. I believe that's when I first seen them. But I've actually been some of their content, and that they've had some very accurate like breakdowns on some of the cases that I follow. So it's pretty interesting.
So I found them back during the Alex Murdaugh trial. And that, if you ever have some downtime, I highly suggest looking back at those videos because that was very interesting.
Steph, I don't see it in my email. I don't see it. Hold up. I don't see it there. But actually I do. Okay. She did send it. Dang, she ain't playing. Okay, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up. Don't worry.
Well, I will let you go. I just wanted to call because I heard the one caller earlier mention Steph's comments with Nancy Grace, and that was the one sticking point for me, was him thinking that's a possibility, and my mind immediately going back to a lot of conversation surrounding him going to bed that night.
Yeah.
Maybe put a side-by-side together. I'd be curious to see what that looks like.
Yeah, we'll have to check it out for sure.
I'm no editor, but I trust maybe you can do it.
I can do some stuff. I'm not the best, but I could definitely do stuff, obviously. But
Well,
I've learned different programs. When it comes to like editing video, I'm good at that. But when it comes to like Photoshop, I'm mid-grade. So I can get better.
We don't need any high-quality photo.
I'm working on it. We'll get there. Trust me. I'm putting all those tools in the bag. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you being a voice tonight for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who disappeared out of his house February 25th or that night to the 26th and can't be found. God bless you. We're hoping that we find him and that we keep the light shining, but we'll see. Thank you. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors. Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. I don't know. I don't know, man. This case really does mess with your mind. It makes you feel crazy. You feel insane. I'm not even joking. When you sit there and you think, like, what? Like, how are we this many days in and there's no friggin' answers whatsoever? Nothing. 818, it's never too late. Talk to me.
Hi, T-REV. This is Danielle again.
How you doing?
Listen, I had text you on this number, what I seen from JLR this morning. And I could not find the video. He said it was from Illuminati or something like that. But he shows it on his, on his site, that, Chris had called them yesterday, Illuminati, acting like a fool, trying to disguise himself and whatnot, and asking all these questions about, Sebastian. But like he was just, that was him. He was just trying to disguise his voice, laughing and all that. I don't know if you've seen it, but I had texted you this morning about it. Now, tomorrow supposedly his case with Nina, right? Well, all this bullshit that he's been doing, laughing and joking and acting a fool, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. And as far as Seth goes,
you were talking about him, being an asshole on the show, etc.
Yeah, he's like, hey, howdy, how, he's like acting like, oh, where can I buy these shirts for, of Sebastian? How can I go about and laughing and stuff? You got to listen to it. JLR had it this morning. It was a call that Chris made yesterday to Illuminati or something. I couldn't find the video of Illuminati, but I sent it to you from JLR that he had this morning. I texted it to you, so maybe you can take a look at it.
I believe it.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, so
tell CP to call in. We're waiting for him to call in.
Yeah, he ain't gonna call in, or KP. And you know what?
Watching though. I know that they're watching though.
Oh
He came in and waved at him a couple.
Or they have people watching and calling and asking all these. Some of these callers. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say, but I mean, it was just like, there's like trying to fish, for something, and then being negative about it, But one thing I remembered was Seth a long time ago had said that I forgot what interview it was, but he had said that that day that he got the message on his text on his phone about Sebastian, that he was missing. Text. I mean, Seth he received it when he got out of work, right? Yeah. And so he headed to the house of Katie's, and he said that I remember he said that when he got to Katie's house, the only one that he seen was Katie, and Chris's mom was there. When Seth got there, the cops were there, the Chris Proudfoot's mom was there, and Katie was there, but I can't recall if Seth said Chris was there. I'm not too sure if he was or was not there. But if he was, isn't it a 3-hour away from where Chris works to the house? Right? Yeah. So but I can recall Seth said that Chris was already there. But I remember he said the mom was there and Katie was there and the cops the day that he went missing. So.
And I know that,
anyways,
Seth, huh? I know that at the beginning, Seth told us that he searched with Chris. And I know a lot of people were asking, did he have marks on him? Or he's like, he wasn't even paying attention for that. But
I'm wondering, was Chris already there when Seth got there? Because isn't it and now supposedly Sebastian was missing a little after 6, and she called Chris and told him, "Oh, Sebastian's missing." Okay, so he's supposed to be on the way home to help her find Sebastian. Isn't that a 3-hour? So from 6 to 9 something, he should have been there. Now, Seth, when he got the message, it was after 7 something, because that's when he got out of work and looked at his phone and he seen the message. Right. And he ended up going to the house. Mm-hmm. Now, would Seth get there before Chris? Or because if Chris was already there and it was before 9 by the time Seth got to Katie's house, then that means what the hell is he doing there before 9 something? If he was there, because I can't recall if he said Chris was already there. But I do remember he said his mom and Katie and the cops and whatnot was already there. So, yeah, so I was just wondering. Anyways, well, we'll get to find out what happens tomorrow, because he's making an ass out of himself.
There's a lot going on. Behind the scenes for Sebastian and for the search for Sebastian. So I hope everybody's not giving up hope on finding him. I know I see a lot of people saying, "Rev, you should move on to a different case, or you should do this."
No.
I don't mind. I don't know. Listen, I can handle that, because once I'm out of here, I'm gonna have a lot of time on my hands, so I could do multiple streams. I could do one 7-hour stream on Sebastian and then one 4-hour stream on whoever. You know what I mean? Because that's the goal here, is to spread awareness and to keep spreading these stories around. That is the ultimate goal here, and I'll have to be on a lot more, but it is what it is. I want to be on a lot more.
It's still a mystery.
I'm gonna have that still a mystery very soon, where I'm on a lot more, and we're doing a lot more, especially the area that I'll be in. Take that into consideration. I won't give up.
Okay. It's still a mystery, but in that mystery, it's not over yet, and more is to come. And I have a feeling. Well, I can't say that. Well, we see how Chris acts. We see what will happen more after tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see.
But you never know. But anyways.
Thank you, Carla.
Seth, if you're listening, prayers. God bless you. And you will get that boy back. Sebastian Strong. Team Sebastian.
Thank you for calling in and being a voice here tonight, ma'am. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your ears, your eyes. And we appreciate all of that, because we need them eyes and ears out here to find anything. It could be anything on social media. It could be anything when you're out in public. If you see, we don't know where Sebastian is right now. At this point, we have no idea where he is. We don't know what state he's in, but keep your eyes out for him and peeled. Thank you so much. God bless you, ma'am. You have a blessed night. I can't wait to hear from you. Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. And I'll play this clip here in a second, Steph. Don't worry. I didn't forget. You said Jay also had a what? Hers? Or Hendersonville resident? Stuff to say, which I'll have to check that out too. 760, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV.
How you doing tonight?
Good. My name's Anna Marie. I'm from California.
Anna Marie, nice to have you on here. Shout out to my California fan.
Woo woo. I used to work at a boys' home.
Oh, wow.
A home for boys. A group home. And a lot of times parents would drop off their children. Now, the shoe thing makes sense for me because a lot of boys would come without their shoes. And the parents would do that so the boys wouldn't run away.
Yeah.
Because they would be embarrassed to run away without any shoes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and it happened all the time, especially when we had to transport them to, we would take them to events and parks and exactly where, like places, movie theaters and stuff like that. And sometimes my boss would say, take their shoes so that they won't run away. And then when you get there, give them back to them. It's a big thing in like the group home, like in the industry, to take their shoes.
And so this group, I don't know. So you said you worked in a group home.
Yeah, I worked for a boys group home, and it was basically it was boys that had misbehaved or were sent there by court, or parents couldn't handle them, and they would be sent to, and we would be in residential areas, so we could be your neighbor.
And people, right.
Yeah, we could be your neighbor. You wouldn't know. And we have multiple homes, multiple houses. And so if the parents were involved, a lot of times we would drive them to go visit their parents on the weekends. Depends if they had court orders. But a lot of times parents would just drop off their kids and be like, I can't handle them no more. And we wouldn't know as staff, we wouldn't know why. We weren't privy to that information. We would just have to get them, enrolled in some kind of like homeschooling or program to get them back on track.
Yeah, I can see I see what you're talking about, because my brother was in a group home too back when he was 16, and I remember we used to go pick him up like on, I think it was Saturdays. We used to pick him.
Right.
He could come home for one day and he had to go back.
Right. Yes, exactly. And I've done many transports, and when I do the transports, they would have us take their shoes. I just thought that was an interesting point, that with the whole shoe thing of him not having no shoes removed from the home, it wouldn't be unusual for a boy to come to a group home without shoes, just because there's this idea that they won't run away without shoes. I mean, they will, but in my experience, I've never had a boy run for me. So I always felt that was a little too harsh, on the kids, and I was more gentler with them. But I just thought that was an interesting fact that I wanted to bring up.
Well, I mean, so are you assuming maybe he's possibly in a group home?
I'm hoping. I
can see why you're hoping, because that means he's alive. So I definitely see hoping for that.
Yes, and I've worked with boys, and I've always worked with, I used to be a foster child, so I always worked in that industry.
God bless you,
and
by the way.
I
know that's hard to go through. Good gracious.
Oh yeah, and I have compassion for them, and I got most of them into college that thought they couldn't do college. I'm like, I did college, you can do college,
God bless you. That's good that you were able to turn something so dark into something so bright. And that's what you did.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to you for that. For real. That takes a lot of strength, especially going through that pain. Damn.
Yes. Yes, I gave back, being a child that knows what it's like not to kids and let them know that you're not alone.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I understand you, I get you. And the one thing we'd have in common was we didn't know how to be normal because we were so, far from normal. So that's how we related and connected. And I enjoyed the job, and I did it for pennies, and I loved every day of it. And I would go back and do it again if I could, but I'm not in the position to do so. But I still visit my boys as much as I can.
Yeah,
so it's a blessing.
Yeah, it is.
But I just wanted to bring that up, and I just thought that was an interesting connection. And once I heard that, I'm like, oh, that's so not uncommon for boys to come in where their parents just drop them off without shoes.
My thought too was, would they take a picture though and snapped it within these 70 couple days? The 70, I was about to say 70 couple days, no such thing. In these 70 days, 70 plus days, would somebody have snapped a picture or somehow leaked it out? Hey, he's in this group home. Look, this is that boy right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could see that. But the places we take them to, there's not a lot of public people. We try to keep them away from the public.
That's a good point.
Yeah, we do. Like the movie theaters was the most common. The parks, we would go during the daytime when people were in school because they'd be doing home studies. We generally tried to keep them away from other children as much as possible, just because some of them were high offenders.
I got you. That makes sense.
Yeah. So it wouldn't be common. It would have to be, somebody who knew the case specifically. But a lot of the group homes, they don't. If the parents don't want them out, and that's their demands, then we won't let them. So if Katie said, I don't want him out, I want him in, then that's what we would oblige by. Unfortunately.
And that makes sense too.
But I'm a first-time caller, and I'm so excited I got through. And I recently subscribed to you, and I'm really excited. And I love what you do, and it's a blessing. And when you pray, me and my little boy, we put our heads down and we put our hands together and we pray with you.
Oh my
God! Thank you.
Thank you
so much.
The power of prayer. And thank you for joining me on that. And thank you for the compliments also. And thank you for being a voice here for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Make sure you lock it. Wow, wonderful soul. Somebody that had so much darkness in her life that turned it to light. Shout out to her. And that's why a lot of us care through something similar or felt the pain of losing someone. And when you felt the pain of losing someone, that never goes away. 989, what's on your mind? Talk to me. Did you hear me? 989? 757 sent from heaven. What's going on? You're live.
Hey, Trev. How are you?
What's going on, Donna? How you doing tonight? Talk to me.
I'm doing good. I'm doing well.
I thought you were going to leave me listening to myself like the last caller. No. Last caller had me listening to myself just now. I'm like, what's going on? Donna, listen. We're back at square one, basically, right?
Yes.
You take this photo out of it. Let's get straight to business here. You have Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who allegedly got home at 6:39 p.m. that night. They said police are saying that they have video that shows him taking the trash to the trash bin at whatever. It doesn't say what time it is. So timeline. I mean, if you think about it, when did he take the trash out? Did he take it out as soon as he got home? Was it between that 7 and 10 o'clock time that his mom said she last talked to him at 10 o'clock when she heard this thud, or she heard his voice last? I mean, there's a lot going on here, but there's really a small time frame. I'd say between that 6:39 point all the way up to 6 the next morning.
I think he did it right after they got home. I don't think it was late because I don't think he would have wanted to go out in the dark. The dark is I don't know. I don't think he would go really late. But looking at everything that we've been talking about, starting tomorrow, I'm going to the very first interview, and I'm going to work my way to some of the other interviews, just work my way chronologically and just kind of really pay attention, because I think the answers are really in those interviews, and I think that the 3-hour window there that, you know, they're saying they were on the phone for 3 hours. I think if they were on the phone for 3 hours, I think it was talking about a plan of action.
Or what happened, allegedly.
Yeah. Yes. I think something happened.
Mm-hmm.
And he was so far away that there wasn't anything he could do at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking to me?
No. Somebody said something about, or actually, Pat said, anyone know what county Nina and CP's court hearing is tomorrow? It's likely I can find the hearing to watch live. Thanks. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, it probably won't be live. It probably won't be live. It's
I don't know
family
what
court.
it is. I don't even know if I'd want to watch it, but I shout out to you. I don't know what county it's in or nothing.
Yeah, that's family court. They don't usually do that. But
Yeah, it's Chopper House.
but anyway, to me, I was just thinking, you know, I think whatever happened,
Mm-hmm.
and I think the 3-hour conversation
Yeah.
was not just. I mean, I can't even sit with wifey and say, "We got 3 hours to talk. Let's talk." You know, but I can't. You know, because you're with that person every day, pretty much, or you talk. You know, I have been in a relationship where the person I was seeing worked like that kind of schedule, where we would talk during the night, but it wouldn't be 3 hours because we talked constantly. So to me, that 3-hour conversation is pretty crucial in, you know, what's going on here. Going back to the beginning is, I think, the best way to begin to look at this fresh, because you know, all the playing around and the joking and weird calls and I mean, there's just been so much going on.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't match the behavior of someone with a missing child. Allegedly.
Well, no, none of it does.
Let's just
really.
get straight to it. It doesn't match the behavior of somebody who is looking for someone. Let me call in. That is my wife, T-REV.
You know, let me tell you
what
something.
What is going on, really? That's
I was telling the girls
my
on
wife.
Discord,
Love my
you need to do a Discord parody of all these different voices that you do and make up a rap song. Oh man, that would be classic between Detective Starkey and freaking.
If you're gonna mention
my wife,
yeah, it's like if you're gonna mention me and talk about my wife, at least you have the balls to say it to me over the phone.
Oh man, I was watching you do that, do your music the other day, and I was cracking up because you were just throwing that out of nowhere. It was great. But anyway, you know, the thing.
It doesn't match that.
I was going to tell you, the one thing that bothers me the most about all these kind of things, remember when that body was found, like in another county? It's been a couple months ago. They said human remains have been found on the property of so-and-so. We don't know who the human remains are. You know, it's out there in Tennessee somewhere. And they were talking, oh my God, could it be Summerwell? No.
Oh yeah, no. You know what? I know exactly what you're talking about when it comes to that. Yep.
But you know, we never heard any more about it. I never heard any more about it. I don't know about anybody else.
That's because it wasn't no Summer Wells. You know what I mean?
Well, it could have been, but who was it? You know, there were several people missing. But now they do that, and then now they're talking about the human remains that are found in Mississippi. You know, that's just kind of like, that just pulls at my heart, because it's like, why don't they wait? Why don't they wait to announce something like that until they have a little bit more to go on? I mean, I can't imagine being Seth right now, you know, thinking, oh my God, you know, is this my son? You know, could this be my son? And then you're waiting weeks, or if you hear about it at all, you know. I mean, it just seems cruel to me that this. I think if they find something like that, they should not announce it until the ME has a chance to take a look at the body and there's some kind of something can be done. If it can be identified or if they have to get dental records, I mean, that's a process, you know, and this form.
I know what you're referring to, but that's just, you know, when people hear that shit, they drag it and turn it into a rumor that, you know, is we don't know, speculation.
I mean, Sebastian's name should never have come into play there. Should never have come. This is a child.
I mean, but you're always gonna hear that. You're always gonna see that.
Of course. I mean, I understand that. I do understand that, but I just think it's cruel.
It is cruel.
I think it's cruel to the family, and it's cruel to the parents, and it's just cruel to everybody involved, you know, with that child, because now it's the waiting game again, another waiting game again. You know, it's just sad to me. But anyway, I wanted to say hello and better spirits today.
Definitely better spirits.
So
somewhat. We're getting there.
Yeah, well, hell yeah, it happens.
We're getting there.
It comes. But I love you. I love you guys.
We love you back,
the Rev Game family. And let's just keep praying for this boy, for his return, and see what happens.
Well, God bless you. Shout out to you, Donna. I appreciate you calling in, always being a voice. You've been being a voice since Idaho 4. God bless you. Shout out to Donna. Appreciate her. She's been a long time caller. Seriously. She has been a long time caller, and she's followed several different cases with me from Kansas City 3, Idaho 4, Sebastian. So welcome aboard. I appreciate Donna as a long time follower because she always gives her input and she always tunes into these cases. 623, you're on with me. Talk to me.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. How are you doing? You're live on the air. Talk to me.
I'm doing great.
Ground Zero. Well, I should have named this live stream Sebastian Rogers Ground Zero. Here we go. That's what I should have named this live stream. We're back at the start again. You gotta remember, we're back at the start again. So it's like, well, it's not really the start, but it is back where it happened. I mean, we had faith that this was him in North Carolina. Now it's not. We know that. Where is your mind when all of that is taken off the table, or were you already off that?
I don't know. I have a hard time with that because I live like in the next town over from where it's happening. And I've seen things happen here that had my mind questioning a different reality in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yes, ma'am.
So when the Cajun Navy was out here, now I know that people don't like them and stuff like that. So, but when they were out here, I saw them one night when I was out there door dashing, pulling something out of the water, something extremely heavy that night.
Something out of the water extremely heavy.
Yeah, they were on the bridge over the Cumberland River, just inside of Hendersonville. The Cumberland River goes right outside of there.
It's interesting.
And they had their boat up there that night. And I said to my husband, I go, well, that's weird. Mm-hmm. I'm like, who pulls something out of the water at night like that? And then he said, I said, I think it has something to do with Sebastian. And then he said, no, I don't think so. And then I was like, yeah, I actually do. And so he said, well, I'm going to go ahead and turn around and see what's going on. So that's when I saw them sitting down on the ground, pulling something out of the water. And then I heard about the mattress. And I was thinking, is that what they were pulling out of the water? But it never came out to the public. Which I thought was extremely weird. I'm like, if they pulled a mattress out of the water, why wouldn't they say something? Because you think about it, a mattress is super heavy, right?
About.
Huh?
Where was this at again? This mattress?
The Cumberland River.
Yeah, and you seen this?
Yeah.
Damn. So
it was two guys. It was two guys sitting down on the ground, and they had a rope down there, and they were pulling.
Were you eyewitness
from the bridge?
You were eyewitness to this? You like seen it with your own eyes?
Yeah.
Really?
With my own eyes.
Wow. And this was by the Cumberland River. How far away from Hendersonville?
Over the Cumberland River. Like, okay, so Hendersonville, it goes, the Cumberland River goes through Hendersonville.
Yes, ma'am.
And so there's a bridge that goes right over. It's like the main street on Hendersonville. I don't know what street it is. I want to say it's, oh God, I just know it as exit 6. But yeah, they were pulling something out of the water. And so then the next day we went to that, you remember when they interviewed Seth at the bowling alley? We pulls up there and that boat was right there. And my husband looked at it and goes, oh my God, that's the boat we saw last night. And I said, yep.
So you could actually pinpoint the boat and everything, huh?
Yeah, because I had never seen a boat like that before. Like, I've seen all kinds of boats, but I had never seen a boat like that before. So to me, it was not common. And I just thought it was so strange. They had 2 cop cars parked behind it. They were on the bridge, and they were pulling it up, pulling something out of the water that night.
And I'm going to make sure that, Seth gets this information, and I'm going to make sure.
I actually spoke with Seth at the second visual.
Good.
And I told him, I said, Seth, now I don't want to sound rude, but I said, do you think there's a possibility that the Cajun Navy was thinking like that he was in the water because of the fact that they were so concentrated on that particular area? And I told him, I said, I saw them pulling something out of the water that night. He said, well, if it was Sebastian, they would have said something. But I don't think it was Sebastian.
Okay. Because I know Seth, actually, I was curious. Seth said, why didn't you say anything to him then? He texted me just now. Seth is listening right now.
No, yeah, I definitely said something to him.
Okay.
So it was the second visual. It was at that boat dock place that he was at. And him and his mom were standing out there, and
do you remember Do you remember the date that this happened?
No, I don't remember the date.
Was it around?
I don't remember the
time
date
that he went missing after, like, was it after
you know what?
26?
It was right around Easter. It was right around
Easter?
Easter. Yes.
Okay.
It was right around Easter because it was like JLR and Dolly was in town. I came across Dolly. I told Dolly the same thing. He didn't think that there was nothing to it. But when they said the mattress, I was like, huh?
It was, and also everybody said, wanted me to let you guys know that he appreciates all of your continued support. Team Sebastian, Sebastian's Army. He did want me to tell you that. And he also, was it the second visual that you talked to him at?
Yeah, the second visual.
What do you remember what town that was in? I'm trying to remember. Was it?
What time it was at?
No, town.
I think
which town it was
in? It was in Hendersonville. Hendersonville, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought okay. I didn't know if it was the one in Clarksville.
It's like on the border. It's like on the border of like Hendersonville and Madison, I think. So I just know it's exit 3.
Okay.
So is where they were at. But it was the boat place where they have like the dock and stuff like, I don't know.
Yes, ma'am.
It was sitting on water.
Yes, ma'am.
It was sitting on water.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but anyway, I told him that night when I was talking to him and his family just before they got in the car to go to dinner. So if you tell him that, then he might remember that. They were going to go eat. I don't want to say the place that they were going to go eat because I don't want to invade his privacy. But you know what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
They were about to go eat at a place, and that's when I saw him.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I mean that's seeing some stuff like that, we definitely would want to make sure it gets into the right hands.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, and it was like right after, you know what I mean? And I was like, nah, he deserves to know what I saw and stuff like that. I mean, they never said anything to him, but of course they weren't sharing information with him either.
Yeah, and that.
So
these people that you seen, what were they? You said they were lifting what again?
They were lifting something off of they had a rope down in the water.
Was it a
mattress?
mattress?
And they were lifting it up on the bridge. I don't know because we drove by one side. They were on the other side of the bridge. And then my husband said, well, let me just turn around because it was just too weird. And they had 2 cop cars behind the boat. So there was the boat, the two guys from Cajun Navy, and they were sitting down on the ground, and they were pulling something up out of the water.
I got you. Yeah.
And it was heavy. It was heavy because you could see them straining. They had the rope in their hands, and they were pulling like real hard.
Yeah. That makes sense. I got you.
So, but I didn't actually get to see the thing that got pulled out because I had to cross back over. Because they're blocking
the bowling
lane.
alley.
Huh?
The bowling alley. I'm trying to remember if it was before that. The bowling alley interview, was it? I'm trying to. Damn it.
The bowling alley interview was
I'm trying to remember.
the next day. The next day after I saw them pulling it out.
Okay, so the next day.
But
so,
yeah.
So I could get that date just from that, just based off what you said. Okay, that clarifies everything.
But also, it was before before I saw Seth. So, you know what I mean? And that was Easter weekend, like just before Easter. That second visual.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to know if it was near that interview. That way we could kind of touch base on that date. And now we pretty much have the date knocked down. If you say it's the day right after that, boom, we look at that interview. We got our date. All right, well, I appreciate you. You know, is there anything else that you've seen?
So I told you we do DoorDash. So when we're driving and we did a delivery, and then we had to head back to the town that we live in.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
so as we were heading back, road map said take this way or whatever, and so we started driving that way, and the road was blocked off, and we're like, what is going on? Why is the road blocked off? And as we were pulling up, the guy was filming us. He was sitting in a white truck, and he was just sitting there filming us, like he had the camera up on us.
Wow.
And we're like, what is this dude doing? Like, why is he filming us? It didn't make sense to us. Why would you? And it wasn't like blockades, like police blockades. It was like a personal company or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for
it
sure.
wasn't like a cop kind of thing. But then my husband said, well, maybe that's the cops or something. I'm like, I don't know. It didn't seem right. So then, as we're driving and stuff like that, we noticed that every entrance that we had went to, the surrounding area where the house is, where his house is, they were all blocked. All of them.
Were there cameras?
So you literally had
on the bridge. I mean, on the. Somebody said, were there cameras on that bridge? Great question. You never know.
No, so I don't know, but I didn't see any camera. I saw the two guys.
I'll touch base with you on this too, because I'll save your number and touch base. Maybe if or anybody has any questions, like, I don't know. You never know. Again, did you report it at all, right?
I told Seth. Okay. The police were there.
I got you. All right. Well,
so
I appreciate you calling in. Thank you so much for, calling up and being a voice. Wow. Interesting. Thank you for sharing with us. We appreciate you. God bless you, man. I don't know. I got her information. So we could talk. 219-885-9693. I don't know what she's seen. What did she see? I'm curious. I want to know. 330, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV. How are you?
I'm doing great tonight. How about yourself?
Good. I'm Patina from Ohio. I know Seth is listening. Keep the faith, young man. Keep the faith.
Seth is.
I've been telling you. I know. I've seen it in comments. I've been dealing with a case for 2.5 years where our friend went missing, and the cops were the last one to see him go to the river. Body cams were deleted, and we have never had any help from them since.
What?
So, yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So it's going on 2.5 years.
Thank you.
In just a few days.
That's crazy as
and
hell.
I can't blame Seth for saying F off the people, because you don't know the things that people who deal with missing people, the threats. We've gotten pictures sent to us with people holding guns to a person with the same hair color, saying we wanted this much money or we were going to shoot your loved one. And we turned the information that they said they couldn't trace it. So you don't know what some people are dealing with when it comes to missing people. It's horrible, the things that you get. And so I don't blame Seth at all. And if people realize what things that families have to deal with that comes at them, I mean, it's horrible. And this has touched everybody nationwide just because of Sebastian. Look at his smile in them pictures in that bowling alley. He's so excited, you know, and my heart aches for Seth. And I can't wait for the day he walks back into Seth's arms. I can't give up hope on him. I won't. Just like I know what happened to our friend. I can't prove it. We need special dog teams to come in that has water dogs to search our river for him.
Yes,
It's the only way that we can prove this. So my heart aches for him because we're dealing with this. So I won't keep you, but I want to say, bless Mary, Julie, you, your pup, your dogs, and Team Sebastian's Army. Stay strong.
Absolutely. And thank you so much for the kind words again. Seth really does appreciate, you know, all of you. He does. And he told me to let you guys know that he appreciates the continued support. And he always says that anyways. He's always gonna say that. So he does appreciate everybody that is supporting him on this journey on finding his boy. That's all we want to keep it locked in on. And keep it, when you go out into public, just know if you see him, call out his name. You know, call out.
Yeah.
Say, hey, Sebastian, your dad's looking for you. If you see him in public, that's what he's always told.
Yeah. Well, I will also tell you this: our Walmart does have his picture here in East Liverpool, Ohio. I've seen it. It's also in some of our local places on Facebook, like our little town. We have little websites. His face is there. People are sharing it everywhere. But I really think that KP and CP knows what happens. I know they do. And they're just waiting for Nina's case and CP's case to get over with. I don't think they thought that this would go this big, though.
Oh, no. Absolutely not. No way. There's no way that they thought that.
No. I mean, when they're like, oh, boy, now we got to answer.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Yes, this is my thoughts.
Not true.
That's right. It's my thoughts.
Absolutely. And
that's what it's. I won't keep you. Let other callers call in. Keep the faith, Seth. We love you. Sebastian's Army strong. Lock them doors.
Yes, ma'am. God bless you. Thank you for calling in. We appreciate you. No phone call. 219-85-9693. We appreciate you shirts around here. And I also need a shirt that says, I don't need 5 wives. Ram. Okay? That is my wife. I'm going to speak about my wife. I'll call into every other show. What's your... Hello?
Hello?
863, you're on with me. How you doing?
Yes, sir. What about that? Finally. Been trying to get a hold of you all week.
That is
anyway.
How you doing, Tim?
I'm blessed.
God bless you.
I got to tell you, since Monday.
Speak to me.
Okay, since Monday, I have, everybody's talking about going back to ground zero.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So I went back to ground zero.
Yes, ma'am.
Remember Katie saying in one of her first interviews, the very first ones, that when she got up and trying to find Sebastian, that eventually she got in her car and was driving around? Does anybody remember that? Go back and listen to Nancy Grace. I finally found it Monday. And she did say that. So I've been so curious ever since then. but she said she got in her car and drove around. I guess then she was on the phone with Chris. Whatever. I heard that with my own ears. I knew I did a month or so ago, but I went back and listened to it Monday night. Just a thought, everybody.
You went back to ground zero and started just looking back at everything from the start.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That means you watched the Hands interview all the way through. Oh,
I watched the very first one with the first young lady. Yes.
Now what?
The very
when you look back,
and then
did
it was Nancy Grace when she interviewed, and she had asked them if they took a polygraph, did they pass it? Chris didn't take one because they told him he didn't have to. That's the one I watched.
Can you hear
Monday night?
Can you hear that, or am I? There's a loud ass helicopter like over the house. I can hear it. It's like so damn loud. I don't know.
And I can't hear it. We get those here too. We got the best sheriff in the United States. So, Polk County, Florida. You just gotta love Grady Judd. Anyway, sir, I'm not going to keep you.
No, you're good.
I finally got to tell you that. Go back and listen, and we will take it from there, right?
Absolutely. And this interview that you're talking about, there's so friggin' many interviews. Think about it.
Okay, it's the very first one that Nancy did with them.
Yeah, I know it. Okay, just making sure. Nancy, so it's the Nancy interview, and how far in again?
You mean like how, like, within that?
I got notes from that whole entire, like when we watched it, I was writing down everything that I heard, like answer wise, or, you know, questions that Nancy asked. I wrote everything down. I was writing. You remember when we watched it here? I don't know if you were here when it first came out. We watched it to its entirety when it first came out, and I ended up just taking notes, and I'm pretty sure everybody else took notes too. But there was
I'm sure, but I'm telling you, I had to check myself before I wrecked myself in my thoughts.
Right.
I went back Monday and I listened to it very carefully. Very carefully, or you'll miss it. Chris didn't like her when she said that. His expression. I'm telling you, it's on there. I promise to Jesus I wouldn't
know
lie.
what part you're talking about. I actually know directly what part you're talking about. I just can't remember the time.
It was a quick remark. It was so quick. Like I said, it just came to my mind Monday, and I went searching, and I watched so many of them. And it was the first one Nancy
about is right near the part where they go like
something like
It's near there. It's near there.
I
know what you're talking about because it's like they were doing that, and I was like, "What are they making these noises for?"
Well, I'm telling you, Trev, it's on there. She did say she got in her car and drove around, so her car did leave the garage.
Jen says, "Never give up on Sebastian. We are with you, Seth." Absolutely, Jen. Appreciate you. And JSTC 2019, thank you. I appreciate you. Rosie with Thorns, member for 1 month. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Ma'am, you said you've been trying to get in for a while.
Oh, since Monday. I watched that Monday afternoon.
I'm so glad that you got through because some people, you know, get frustrated with not being able to get through. So I'm glad that you were able to get through and, you know, speak on this. And I'm going to glance right back at that interview too, because I'm going to be going through stuff myself.
Yeah.
So just to look back at it again and kind of refresh the mind.
It does. It did. I was like, oh, thank you, Lord. I'm not crazy.
That's why I haven't put the docu-series that I've been working out on for this case. That's why I haven't dropped it yet. Because it seems like there's exactly. You already know.
A little tidbit. I'm the best in Lakeland.
Well, thank you so much for calling in and being a voice here for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and keeping his story alive, because that's what you're doing. We appreciate you. Seth appreciates you. The community appreciates you. We're going to continue to pull for this boy and hope to bring him home safely.
Praise the Lord. You have a blessed.
Shout out to her. It seemed like she was delayed back a little bit, but 219-885-9693. Thank you so much. Lisa said, "You're a blessing, T-REV. Continue prayers for Sebastian and Seth." Thank you. The support to the channel. I appreciate you. And Cindy, thank you. I appreciate you. Baby, I love Grady Judd. 906, you're in the mix. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV, this is Kat from Michigan. I talked to you, I don't know if it was last night or the night before.
Kat from Michigan. What are we talking about?
Hey, so I have a couple things. So, I want to kind of,
I got you, Jeff.
clarify something, that I've been hearing a lot. A lot of people are saying thinking possibly he's in, a facility of some sort. Well, I can actually say that, like, I've worked at a place like this, and basically, if you have an Amber Alert, you keep track of those. Basically, if there's a name of a person that comes into your facility and they're on your freaking active Amber Alert, like, you'll know. It's right there. Like, the good facilities, they track these things. Like, that's just a thing, So, I mean, and I looked a little further into it to make sure, like, that fact didn't vary state by state or anything. But it doesn't. It is federal law that they are to keep track. So, yeah, that's one thing. And another thing is, I had asked earlier if anybody knew about what county Nina's in and stuff like that. I did find the case.
I seen that question.
The case number.
Though I did see that question.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, someone in your chat here just told me, like, just look up Albuquerque District Court, and I was like, I can't find it, and then they were like, well, look up this judge, and boom, found the case, found everything on it, but this one doesn't have, this court or this judge, neither of them have a YouTube channel, so we will have to wait until 9:30 tomorrow to find out basically if it's going to come on live. So, right, they just tagged me. Zach, right there in the chat. Thank you. That person has all the credit, like, takes all the credit for this because they gave me that name. But yeah, so I won't be able to know till, like, in real time tomorrow morning. But I'll be keeping track basically, and would the best way to alert you of that be, like, your email?
Yeah, for sure. Email?
Just so you can, even if you don't want to watch it yourself or, like, don't want to do it live on your channel, totally get that. I mean, I probably wouldn't want to do that either. Watch on my channel live, but
yeah, because I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but if you mind, like, want to just get it out there to a bigger community that this is the link and da. If you would like to watch it yourself,
Right.
I can send you the link and maybe you can make a community post or whatever.
Do they show family court? I mean, that's
okay, so I looked into that too, and basically that varies state by state. That does. But I know in Michigan they absolutely they do. That's here in Michigan. They absolutely family. I watch them quite frequently, actually. So yeah, unless there's something where somebody has a felony somewhere in there, it like that doesn't seem to come in as often. But yeah. Yeah, and I'm reading the chat as we go, and someone just said, it is going to be via Zoom. So I knew that. So that kind of solidifies that it possibly might be on there. But I don't know.
He's gonna call and ask me the price of eggs in China. Is that right, American freedom fighter? He's gonna call and ask the price of eggs in China, huh? Listen, that's my wife, and I'll go to court and fight. Okay? Talk about my wife.
Oh God. Yeah.
This
just sucks. This sucks. So sad. But I'm very curious to know what will go on in that courtroom tomorrow. Very curious. Like I wonder if any of this can come into play or anything like that, you know? I have no idea. So yeah. Okay, everybody's confused in the chat. Yeah, that sounds about right. I have severe ADHD, so if like none of this made sense, that tracks. But yeah. Yes, yes, I am saying that Chris has court tomorrow with ex-wife Nina. Yes. Tomorrow morning he has court regarding this CPS case with Faith, the daughter. It might be it's via Zoom, that's confirmed. I found the case, the judge, all that, found the case number, all of that. But I won't know till tomorrow morning.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm just explaining for the people who.
No, I got you. I'm like, man, people been talking about it all night in chat. And it's not even just you, right? And hold up, somebody said, Trev, recap what she's talking about. Okay, so to recap what she's talking about.
Exactly. Yeah.
I want to say her name right, Twanika. Hopefully, I said that right. Twanika, correct me if I said your name wrong. I apologize, but she is pretty much talking about CP going to court with Nina, and it's supposed to be tomorrow. A lot of people been talking about it in chat. Personally, I won't watch it personally because I don't know what it. Again, I don't know what's going to happen there. But I'll hear about it. Though.
Yeah. Yep.
I personally am not interested. Maybe I should.
No, I respect that. I really do.
Yeah, maybe I should. I don't know. Maybe I should be more. I have no idea. I'm just thinking in my head.
Well, I mean, and maybe afterwards, you might be if you hear, who knows. But I totally would respect anybody out there for whatever reason. They might have a reason they might not want to say. It might hit close to home, and they might not want to watch it. And that's absolutely, I get that. But yeah.
But I get the people who do too, and I'm not knocking them.
Exactly. Yep. I'm someone who wants to I want to see the whole thing. Like, I open a bag of chips, I'm gonna eat the whole thing. I want to see it all. But that's just me, and a lot of people aren't like that, So, and that's okay.
Excuse me.
But,
The
yeah,
fuck did you
I just thought
say?
if it is there, hey, let's get it out to the audience who might want to see it, right?
For sure. I'm interested. See, I see people in chat that say I'm interested with it. So you have people who are there and saying things. So
yeah,
I definitely see that. I appreciate you calling up. Thank you for being a voice, and also send the link, shoot it over. If I'll share it with people, but I'm not watching it.
Definitely. We also recap, because I feel like this was also important. Can you recap what I said at the beginning about the if he's in a facility? I will let you go, and you can do that.
In a facility?
I feel like what I just told you about how they keep track of the Amber Alerts, all that.
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
I'm getting blown up. So when it comes to that, I don't know, because people were definitely sending me stuff to this. What is it called? I'm trying to remember the name of this facility, and I was looking at it, and actually even got so deep into looking at it that I was looking at videos. I was looking at videos.
I looked into a couple. Too. I found one, or I looked into the one they were talking about that was in Alaska, that was specifically for autism. There was another one specifically for autism in Tennessee.
I got you. Yeah, we were.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Bella. He is not getting that kid with one missing. Yep, he's not.
That's what I was thinking in my head.
He's not.
I honestly was thinking that in my
For
head.
them to even think that they could, that they could get rid of him, and then that's not gonna happen.
Well, shout out
Yeah.
to you. Thank you.
I
appreciate you calling in. You have a blessed night. Lock your doors and stay vigilant. I'll be looking for your email. 219-885-9693. As far as him being in a home, though, I just don't think it'll went this long without that information leaking out. There's just no way. Or our HIPAA laws are that damn good, and I'll never question them ever again if he is in a facility. I'll never question HIPAA ever again. 479, what's on your mind? Talk to me.
Hey.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
Glad to have you on.
Thank you. I don't know if anybody else, I cannot remember the specific creators. It was somebody that I do not recognize on a regular, seeing. But they had put out, in theory, what they thought could have happened. Mm-hmm. And the more I think about it, it makes sense. They were saying, okay, so Katie was home alone with Sebastian.
Right.
Something happened, and she got mad and snapped. And I don't know if she hit him or what happened, but something happened to him. So she calls Chris on the phone, freaking out. Chris ends up coming back. In the meantime, she discovers, if something really bad happened to Sebastian, she's like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Chris ends up coming back, take him out through the garage, which one of the videos had said that the lights that look like the trash truck, they kept saying, were actually from a different house that had a different view. And that those lights were from outside of the garage where Katie and Chris were. Anyway, they said, if you also watch, you can see flashlights. And you'll see one like up by the garage, like she's signaling. And then he comes up, you see another flashlight. And that's when all the back and forth, seeing the people moving and stuff's going on. But anyway, point being, long story, is that their theory was Chris took him and basically disposed, I hate to say that, but, did something with the body and he may never be found. That's what his theory was. And I think that might be pretty close.
You know what? Damn. I don't know. Like, that's, at this point, what are we looking for?
Well, that's the thing. See, I can't remember what that guy, if I can find that video, I'll send it to you. But like I say, it was a guy's name, and it was just somebody that I don't ever watching. And he just had that theory. And I thought, you know what? What if that did happen? What if that really did happen? She got upset. They got in an argument or something. Also, somebody mentioned the dent in the garage door.
Yeah, I keep hearing about this dent now.
I thought about that. What if Chris threw him into the door? But anyway, it's a rabbit hole thing. But I thought the more you think about it, the more, especially when you see, I'll find that video somehow, because they break everything down and you can see, and they say, okay, here you can see a flashlight right outside the garage door, like between the porch and the garage, like she had signaled, okay, I've got him out here, get up here, we need to get him in the truck or whatever, But anyway, that's my theory, or his theory. I was just, but I'll see if I can find it, but just a different idea,
Yeah, it's a good point. And hopefully when you find it, send it to me. I'd definitely like to check it out. hear the same story that you were talking about, and always allegedly speculation. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it's not true. Nobody has been charged with no crimes in this case. We don't even know how law enforcement is even looking at this. From what I think personally is that they think he went away on foot, but again, I don't know what all they've seen.
Yeah, I mean, they have to be holding things that they're not giving out, I would hope, because they need to find this child. One way or the other, they need to find him. And they aren't going to tell us everything they know. It's kind of like you don't show your cards if you're playing poker, They're not going to show everything, I would hope. But at this point, the fact that he just vanished into thin air and there's no sign of him, that makes me even more believe that maybe, the dogs hit on the construction area and all that. So what if it did? What if he did take him and do something? But allegedly.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
So anyway, I don't know, but I know there's people wanting to get in because I tried to get in.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people that have been trying to get in tonight, and it's just an interesting thing for me now hearing from people, because most people that I've heard from the last week, we've been talking about this damn picture that wasn't Sebastian the whole entire time, and I feel like a lot of that was wasted time, and it's like, damn, but we're back.
Well, it's not just tonight. I've had trouble getting in. I tried calling in yesterday, and there was one you did during the afternoon, I think, and I tried, and it was just, you could not get through. But the first time I ever tried to call, I mean, immediately I got through on my first call. So you just got to luck of the draw. All right. God bless everybody.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you for having the courage to pick up the phone and call in and be a voice. It's people like you that keep Sebastian's name strong, and in fact any case that we cover, it's people like you that have the courage to pick up the phone and be a voice. So I commend you for doing that. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being here tonight with us and helping to keep Sebastian's name alive, because that's what you're doing.
Yes, we all need to do not forget this child. I just keep thinking, if I were Seth, I would be devastated.
He's broken. Over that damn, I mean, just, and I already,
and people,
he's broken over the fact that photo was, he went down there to see video. He drove straight down there to North Carolina. So you got to kind of step in his shoes for a second. He went down there. He got told that there was a video, that he couldn't see a video. There was, and then he waited. And then yesterday the news came out, boom, hit him square, probably took all of his energy from him. I know that when I talked to him, he's like, man, I had to just go to bed.
And everybody is ragging his ass. Every move that man makes. I want to tell you right now, if I were the mother should be acting exactly like he is. Something's fishy. It smells like tuna. It stank like tuna for a long time. You can tell I'm from Arkansas, but anyway, something's up. I just pray constantly for Seth to have strength. Give that man strength, give him peace, for him, prepare him for whatever outcome, and everybody just keep spreading the word and share it on all your socials. And T-REV, I'll look for that video, and as soon as I can find it, I'll send it to you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'll be looking for it. God bless you.
All right.
Good phone call, 219-885-9693. What? Goodness. Sick of the dogs on the power feed. Ooh, Becca said that. 406, you're in the mix. Talk to me.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got on. Okay, I have two things that I want to bring up that I don't hear enough about. I may have heard about it one time. Okay, so the other lady brought it up that he, or his mom, I apologize, said that she knows that he went out that door. Well, how do you know that he chose that or went out? Why is your first thing that you're saying about your son disappearing is that he chose to leave out the front door? Wouldn't your first thought be that someone kidnapped your child? That'd be like my first thought if my kid was expected to not, like, this is totally out of the norm. They would not do that, right? So assuming that, why isn't that her first thought? right? Like, it just seems odd. And then the other thing, oh, now I can't remember the other thing. You talk a little bit. I'll try to remember.
Well, I'm always going to go back to police saying that he made it home. That's where I'm always going back to, because it's either he made it home or he didn't. And if Seth is seeing footage that, again, he can't make out to be his son, how the hell can they say, hey, yeah, this was him taking the trash to the driveway, to even be sure that he made it home?
Right.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
So that's where I'm at with it. And that's where my mind always goes back. And I just can't let off of that for some reason, because for me, again, it's him coming home from Texas Roadhouse. Police are saying they see him take the trash to the end of the driveway to never come back out the house again. But again, I want to know how they can say definitively it was him on that camera that took out the trash and the whole first place. So that's my issue.
I agree. It just seems awfully odd that it's, oh my God, I can't think tonight. I've been doing too much recreational stuff tonight. Let me think. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm nervous. Just 1 second.
No, it's just me and you.
Okay.
Regular phone
So-
conversation. It's just me and you. It's just
Okay.
being recorded and heard by
Well,
thousands. So
how are you doing?
Okay.
Okay. So in the thing, does anybody know if that has been around? Like, does anybody have any idea? Neighbors, have you heard anything like that?
No, what I have heard from the neighbors though, and seen post up on groups, was the lights were flickering in his room. I did see that posted by a neighbor.
Oh.
And I was like, damn, that's interesting that the light, this neighbor specifically said the light was flickering on and off for about 15 minutes. This specific.
Well, that lines up with what the person was saying about, someone signaling to the other light, something like that, just a bit ago. Didn't they say that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to remember the other thing. Darn it, it was good. Okay, everybody thinks. Okay, I don't know why they just don't think, like, why that's never come out of her mouth that someone came in the house and took him. Man, I'm gonna end up off this call and never be able to get through again. And I'll be like, remember right after I get off here.
Well, I appreciate you. Thank you for
I'll just keep trying.
Pick up that phone and call in. I do appreciate you. Shout out to you. And hopefully next time you talk, you're not as nervous. We appreciate it. Stay vigilant. Lock them doors. She said, I'm nervous. How you doing? I know I wouldn't. Or what? You called them. A few pew pew.
The lie detector.
No. 613, you're on with me talking.
Hey, Trust.
How you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. Thank you very much. Just wanted to say something, that a little story here. Basically, I told you I did talk to you once before. I think you might remember me. And I had a daughter that passed away, and we adopted her. Thank you. And we adopted her kids, and this was in 2019 as the pandemic started. My granddaughter ended up running away because the story is that she basically ran away because she didn't want to be with her father and her grandparents. And we couldn't fight for her because her father fought for her and he had the rights to her. That's how the law goes, right? Anyways, we searched and searched. It took 4 months. We thought that because there was a car in front, because of camera, that basically somebody might have took her. But that wasn't the case. A 17-year-old girl, she knew, and I guess she confided some things in her. She didn't want to be with her, and about her mom passing away. She was going through a lot, and basically the 17-year-old girl hid her out for 4 months. And this could be a case where Sebastian has done the same,
maybe didn't want to be there, because he did tell Seth before he dropped him off that he did not want to go back and he didn't want to be there. So that could be a case. I don't know. But also, I'm a little upset, Trev, because I've never been on any podcast but yours and 2 others that are law enforcement in that. I don't like naming names and stuff, but tonight I saw a podcast and I was very, very upset. And he's putting other podcasts down and putting Seth down, and not the mother or the stepdad. And remember, there was a case with Jacqueline and Trev. Jacqueline. I think it was Jacqueline and Trev with the Orrin and Orson case. Do you remember when they took their mobile? Yeah, remember they took their mobile and took off for a bit, and then they finally arrested them.
Yeah, that one don't ring a bell for me.
Oh, really? The Orrin Orson case? They're still trying to find those bodies.
You know,
but they
there's so
did
many
charge.
cases out there. When I get into one, I'm into it. For instance, Delphi was one of those cases that I was into from the start. And it's just, it's insane. You know, when you get into a case, sometimes all these other cases will slip right by you without you seeing it. And it's like, damn, this case is crazy.
Yeah. Anyways, what I was trying to get at is that basically a lot of people that run away from things is basically, have issues and something happened and they're trying to get away from it. I don't believe that. I mean, I've seen with many cases, even when my granddaughter was, people say things, and especially to the people that are really caring about their grandkids or their parents or their family member, and they're really trying to look for their child like Seth is. I don't think anybody should be putting him down. He's gone on and beyond. Whether he's getting a little help from everybody, well, he's got to take time off of work. And like my fiance, he does not get paid for not working, So, I cheer Seth on. I'm glad that he is so caring. You could see that he's exhausted, like how I was. I would take my wheelchair and my walker day and night, Trev, because I ended up getting a flu shot and I got paralyzed in life support. But I'm doing really good now and stuff.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, and but I still pushed. I still pushed day and night, putting flyers out, doing all this stuff that Seth is doing, and my 2 boys. And we went through hell. We were on the news. People couldn't Google it, and basically we fought all the time. We had FBI, we had agents in our house every damn day doing polygraphs, doing this, doing that. Oh God, it was crazy. I thought I was going to have a nervous breakdown, and when I look at the mother, if you've seen one of her podcasts with Chris and she's on an interview, and when she turns her head, she doesn't even look at her own son's picture. She turns her head fast and doesn't even look like she's done something wrong. You could see it. I could feel it, that she's done something wrong. And I usually have a good feeling about things, and everything that the mother and the stepdad, I mean, even hitting somebody else's child. Oh my God, if somebody hit my child, you'd be whoever I was married to, he'd be out the door. He'd be out the door in a second. She's covering him up for him many things. And I think it was all a setup for her to be on the phone for 3 hours. Why are you getting your man that basically is not the father of your child and staying on the phone for 3 hours and getting him to call when it should have been her?
Yeah.
You
got a very
should have been her.
Absolutely.
The first thing I would be doing is I'd be calling the police, and then after they came here, then I'd be calling him and saying something. Not sitting on the phone for damn 3 hours
For what? To say, oh, he did something wrong and I did something wrong? Probably, you know? Who's to say what that conversation was about, right?
Mm-hmm. For sure.
And I find with these lights out there, something was set up. You know what? Even the Jacqueline case and Giselle, I think it was Giselle, or I can't even remember his name. Anyways, they did the same thing as what this couple is doing. The same thing. He was flashing the lights and everything, doing all this, and she was flashing the lights inside. If anybody knows this case, it's like a reproduction of another case.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point.
Yeah, I just feel for Seth, and people shouldn't say bad things about him. You know, I've never seen the Pascal
It's going to be 50-50,
podcast.
you know, when it comes to the opinions out here, you're going to catch them all over. And I told Seth that too. You're going to get people that, you know, question everything. And it just is what it is. It's the nature. That's human nature.
Yeah.
It's the way it works. It's about focusing on the people that want to stand behind you and help you, not the asshole from the left. And it's the same to go for CP too. That's how he should be looking at it. I'm just saying, I'm giving him the damn playbook just by saying that.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If he just focused on the same shit that Seth is, which is just trying to get the information out and trying to keep the word out about it, there wouldn't be any side games to anything. It'd all be put to bed. Easily talked about.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for calling the voice here tonight.
You're welcome.
So sorry to hear about your story, but so glad to hear that you came out stronger and you were able to get up and fight.
Well, I have my granddaughter now, Yahoo, and me and her are like best friends, you know.
That's so awesome.
And she's got my back and my family on my side, so that's the main thing, right? So let's keep those children safe. That's what we need to do.
Keep the future safe. God bless you, man. Good phone call, for sure. And let's do this real quick before I open it back up. Dear Heavenly Father, we come together tonight with heavy hearts praying for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who has been missing for 73 days. Lord, we lift up Sebastian and his family to seek you, asking for your loving guidance and protection. We pray for Sebastian's safety and that he is found and reunited with those who miss him dearly. Grant his family the strength, Lord, and the comfort during this incredibly difficult time. Lord, I'm asking you to surround them with your peace that surpasses all understanding and fills their hearts with hope. Guiding those who are searching for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and providing them with wisdom and determination. Lord, may they be successful in bringing him back home safely. In your mercy and infinite love, hear our prayer. In the name of thy son, Jesus Christ, amen. Lions, let's open them back up. Had to get that prayer off, though. He said, I remember that. She started to turn her head again. I didn't. Amen. You're live. What's going on, Mary?
Hello.
Mary, what's going on back at Ground Zero again?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. And I wanted to run it by you again. Were you able to see and listen to the video that I sent you with the voices in the background that you could hear with the ring, with the flashlight things?
I'm glad you brought it.
Okay, you and Seth have got to listen to this. And it's on I sent you I texted you, and I can give you the person's name on Facebook, I guess. It's her.
I'm looking for your text message. 1 second. Let's see if we can find it. When did you send this text message, by the way?
It was before I had surgery, so.
Oh, goodness gracious. Let me go ahead and climb down the mountain. You know what I mean? Hold on. I'm going to have to climb down the mountain and find it, but 865, you're live. That's an easy 865. You know, there's been other people that called in 865, and I'll be like, yeah, Mary, what's going on? No, this isn't Mary, but I'm the other Mary.
Well, I can text you the name of the.
Please, I want to
not
hear.
their full. It's Case Talker is the person's name, Case Talker. And if you go on her Facebook page and you scroll down, she was on the looking for Sebastian Rogers page. And I finally, it took me a couple of days to find it, but I finally found out where it was. It was under Case Talker. You scroll way down there and you'll see the video of the flashlight thing, right? And when you click on it, on the picture, it takes you to a back page. And then when you click on that again, you have to turn the little speaker on and you can hear the sound outside. You know how when a Ring camera picks up a car driving by or just soft noises in the background, you can hear voices, a male voice and a female voice. At the very end, it's very quick. It's when the lights start to flash on the truck or the white truck, and then she points at a finger. She takes the little hand thing and points like, there are the lights. But if you listen very, very carefully, you can hear voices. And I about flipped the freak out when I heard it. Because if it was that early in the morning, if it was a trash truck, you would have heard it.
Yeah, I gotta see this because you've been telling me this, and I've meant to go look at it, but it totally slipped my mind, and I need to see it. I want to hear it. You know what I mean?
You want to hear it.
Yes.
If you click on, there's no sound. You got to keep clicking to get the one where you turn on the little speakerphone thing. But when you get to that, for me, when I tried to hold it up close to my ear, because I got ringing in my ears, I couldn't hear it as well. So I left it on my speakerphone and kind of held it away from my face and just listened. You can hear it. And it's the only video that I've seen out there, the same video that has sound. I want to know why that hasn't been played. And it's not sound from the person inside. It is outside sound. So I was really curious about that, if Seth could hear that, if he could tell the voices, if he could pick it up at all. But you have to really pay close attention to it. And hey, Miss Kayla, hearts love to you too. But if you listen right toward close to the end of it is when you pick up the female voice.
Interesting.
And I'm just going, damn, nobody's brought that up and it was buried. So, and I may be totally 100% wrong, but if somebody else can hear it for me, or if you can break it down, and then I'm sitting there going, well, if I can hear it, then I know the police could have heard it. Why or not, what's going on with that? And the other thing, going back to the clothes, I keep going back to that first interview too, where they talk about what he was wearing, and then going into where, Katie said he was in black pants and a black T-shirt, and then hearing Chris go off and the thing that they had with the PI and all that about how he wasn't going to describe the T-shirt. He wasn't going to break it down, but it was one of three, where the PI kept trying to nail him down. If my kid was missing or my stepchild was missing and he only had three shirts, it would be real easy to narrow down. If you see a kid wearing this shirt that looks like him, it could be him, or clothing somewhere or whatever. But why wouldn't he give us that? And then also with it being so close to his case with Nina, I think people are dead on with that. I think Sebastian's going to come home. I keep feeling that in my heart. It may be hopeful, wishful thinking, but I just have a feeling because of, what had been said, that they thought the same thing. If he runs away, then, he's out of the house and we're still looking for a kid, but, we know he's safe somewhere or whatever. I just think it's tied to this case coming up with Nina tomorrow. And for Seth, I cannot imagine how he must feel tonight to think about them trying to get another little child in that household, a little girl who's perfect, apparently, who he didn't even want to begin with. It just makes no sense. And that would be, this is just me, my emotions myself. Seth may not feel this way. That's fine. I'm not speaking for him. But I would be pissed if I thought somebody had hurt my kid.
Mm-hmm. And I'm looking for, you didn't send it by an email by chance, did you?
I sent it in your email box, and I sent it to you, both your email boxes and your text message.
I'm looking at the email right now, but I'm not seeing a video attached.
Can you go to, can you go to the Facebook page and look up Case Talker?
Yeah.
It's a public page.
So type in Case
TASC, and then talker.
I got it pulled up right now. I think it took me to something else though. Okay. Case Stalker. I see. Find Sebastian Rogers.
Yep, go all the way down. It's going to be. Let's see if I can find it. Hold on, I'll tell you the day she posted because I've got it. Bear with me a second. You'll notice that you'll recognize the video of the flashlight deal, but it's pretty far down there. I hope she didn't take it down. I can text it to you again.
Yeah, it looks like it's down.
Okay, I'm going to text this to you right now, Ben. I'm going to retext it to you because I sent you the link. So bear with me.
Or at least on this page, at least I'm not seeing it on here.
Okay, I'm going to resend it to you. I'm on here. Let's see if I can resend it to you right now. How do I resend a text? Okay, I'm going to... Okay, see if you get this right now. Okay, so send this to you. This is just it's a 219, you're 885-9693, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I just texted that one to you. Did you get it?
Clicking it right now. I pulled it up, but it sent me right to the same tab that I had pulled up.
Okay. Did it send you the link?
Hold up, this ain't. Let me see.
It's on there. It's way down.
It's not. When I click on this link, right, it takes me straight to just the same. I'm so can do it. Doesn't take me to a video.
Are you able to find it?
Nope, I don't see it. I went straight to that Case Talker page. I don't see it. I'm not. The only thing that I see is the video, right? And I have it up now because I
See
have
the picture?
but it's not that one. It doesn't have sound.
Okay, yeah. You got to click on it. You got to click on it, and it takes you to a back. Click on that, and now there's a there's a speaker. See the speaker? Move it to where you can see the speaker. When you click on it, it comes off her main page and takes you to the one in the back. And then when you click on the one in the back, it has a little speaker there. You turn that on, and the volume comes on.
Yeah, it's not taking me to no video for that. I have the volume on this one, and it's not. There's no sound.
Click on it again. Click on it again.
No sound.
Because it didn't work through when I tried to email it, but when I texted it to you, it worked. I'm going to get that to you somehow because
for some reason it's not playing with sound, and this was from April 20th. I don't know why it's not, but it doesn't have any sound.
Okay, give me 1 second here because it's I'm telling you, it's got sound. It really does.
I found it, but this one, and this may be a different one. Hold up, I'm clicking on the same link again, and it keeps taking me to this page. Every time I click your link, it takes me to this page that I got up on the screen right now. Every time I click your link, it takes me directly to this.
Are you straight up under Case Talker, or are you under something else?
I have Facebook closed completely, and then clicked your link, and it took me straight to here.
Okay, hold on a second.
I'll try it again. Hold on, let's do this. Let me close.
Okay, here it is. It's on that. Wait a minute.
I'm closing all the Facebooks down, and I'm going to click it again. And it takes me. Yep, it takes me right back to that search bar again, like this.
Are you on April 26th?
You're saying it's on the Case Talker page, correct?
Yeah.
I'm on the Case Talker page. I scrolled down, right? You said scroll down to April 26th?
Yes. April 26th.
On this Case Talker page, it lets me go to the vigil.
Straight up on the Case Talker page. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, I'm on Case Talker page.
And I can hear it. I can hear it on mine.
Interesting. I mean, the Case Talker page doesn't let me go past April 26th. It takes me to the vigil on the bridge.
First, the video is posted on April 26th because I just played it and I could hear it.
The video I'm looking at is the bridge video from April 26th on Case Talker.
No. Yeah, no, it's in her feed. In her feed, go all the way down.
It's not showing up in her feed for me though. If you look at my screen, I'm on the Case Talker page right now. It's her last video is from April 26th, right, Miss Mary? And then it shows me the vigil video from Don Schmitz, Sumner County Commissioner. That's the last video it shows from the Case Talker feed for me.
Okay, if you look at April 30th and see what you see.
April 30th. Okay, I see Seth's interview here, and if I scroll up a little bit, it takes me to, which I don't know. It's not telling me if this is April 30th, but no, this is later than April 30th. It just shows Chloe. That's it.
I didn't go under her like posted videos. I just went in her regular thread.
If you hear it out, screen record it, send it to me.
How do I? Because right after the April 30th one, where it has, it says, is there more going on with the flashlight video? Sebastian Rogers, subject 1, subject 2. And it has Chris on it. And I wonder
if you can screen record it and send it, it would work. For some reason, again, when I click on what you're sending, it's taking me to this exact page that I keep showing. Now it's showing Case Talker. So now I
scroll down from
view the profile, right? And scroll. That doesn't even let me go past this. What is going on?
You have to hit the more at the bottom.
Oh, that videos. Let's click on videos. It's not. It won't let me go in here. Interesting.
I have to get up close so you can see it.
That's your link took me to something different, but let's go down. Okay, there's this video here. Let's keep scrolling. Let's see if we can find it in this feed.
Go to post. Go to her post. Just straight up post.
I did it. Well, I'm not her friend or whatever. Maybe I got to be something on there to be able to see what you're seeing.
You had it.
No, if you're talking about that video, it doesn't have sound.
It does. When you click on it, that's what I'm saying. When I clicked on it at first, when you go back to the video with the headlight things on April the 26th, I think you had it on there kind of at the beginning.
20th. It shows, but there's no sound on this.
She has it posted April 26th. It's right there. What's the date on that?
That's not the video. That's the one I tried to play last time. It has zero sound. But as soon as you find it, please send it to me. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Because I can't find it. Every time you send the link, it's sending me to something different.
That's weird. Yeah. Okay, well, if you take some time and you find that, and it's that video, but you have to click on that, it takes you behind the page, and the sound comes up. Maybe somebody else can send it to you, because I don't know how to. I mean, I can turn it off on my
you can screen record it.
If you, I don't know how to do that. How do I do that?
Are you on an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay, so what you would do is pull down on the right side on your screen on the right side, depending on which iPhone you have, and it would have a screen record button down below it's a record button. You click it, and it'll let you record your screen.
Okay, I'll play with it and see if I can resend it to you.
And you could clip it and send it an email.
Okay.
And I'll play it that way.
Yeah, I'll try to find it. I mean, I'll try to get it to work, but just keep playing with that because I'm not her friend either. It's an open public page, so I don't know how to do it. But
yeah, it's weird when I get on this Case Talker page that they're showing me no videos. Absolutely
none.
It
is weird because it's just under her post. It's not under videos, but I swear it's.
Yeah, I promise. It don't show me nothing.
No, I didn't go under that. I just went straight up under a post. And when you see the one with the flashlight thing, when you click on it, there's no sound. When you see the little hand come down on the truck, all that has sound in there. I cannot believe you can't get that. That's crazy.
They're saying it's on 426, but it's showing me a vigil. It's showing me a vigil. That's what I'm saying. All right. So once one of you guys find this video that she's talking about that I completely cannot find, and I feel like I'm on the same exact page because I went to the link that she gave me, and it's not showing me that video.
I don't know. It's weird because
Appreciate
I'm
you,
just
Miss
looking.
Mary. God bless you. I don't know. I don't want to keep holding everyone up. I appreciate all. If you find the video, if you could please screen record it for me. I definitely want to hear it. 100%.
Yeah.
I definitely want to hear it.
Okay. Talk to you
God
later.
bless you, Miss Mary. Thank you. If you do figure out how to screen record that, please drop it in my email and I will play it for everybody and we can look at it because I'm genuinely want to hear it now. I'm like, I want to hear this.
Will you give your email again? Because you got a guy named Ben Snyder on there right now that says T-REV. It's on 42624.
Yeah,
He found it too.
I seen that, but it's not showing that for me.
Okay, I'll try. I'll do my best.
Thank you so much, Miss
All right.
Mary. God bless you. Maybe is it because of the type of page I'm on? I don't know. I don't know, y'all. It could be that too. Let me try something different. I think I have an idea. Like I was there on a mission. I'm sweating over that. 904, you're in the door. Talk to me. 904, can you hear me?
Hey T-REV, how's it going? I'm trying to pause you. Hold on. Okay, for one, I really want to hear that. This is Stacy from Jacksonville. Yeah, I try to look for it as well. I'm not seeing it, so I just really hope someone can get it to you. But I was really calling to tell you that the first time that I spoke with you, I left the phone call feeling like total crap. I had mentioned that I didn't think they were going to find Sebastian, and you grabbed your chest like, this is the most unoptimistic person I've ever spoken to. But then
it's with a small group of people. I told you I cannot say. They just closed it right now. See what I'm talking about? So they're in here. They're in here watching. This is definitely they're in here watching and just closed it down in front of our own eyes.
Wow. That's insane.
Yeah. You seen that? I mean, it did for me. You seen that? It just closed down right in front of my own eyes. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah, they're spying. We're Big Brother all the time.
You said I resent to you differently through text. I'll check it. This is crazy. Okay, I see it. I see it now. But it only records for like a second though. You there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I thought you went somewhere. I was like, what? But it only records for like a second though. Can you screen record? How to screen record, please? It's easy.
Yeah, I think you're talking to some. I'm not the one having the issue. I was calling in.
No, you're good. You're good. Keep going. You're fine. I was just curious about that. I see people still talking about the damn video, like the actual.
Oh, okay.
Video.
Okay.
I'm like, I want to hear it, but I can't find it. And I was just on the Facebook page, and it closed down right in front of me. So crazy. But keep going. You're fine. We'll get to that.
Okay. So anyway, as I was saying, I felt like crap.
That, by the way, that you were so confused. I didn't mean to make you confused.
No, I just didn't know if you thought you were still on that other call, so I wanted to save it.
I want to hear what you're
Well, like I said, I was feeling bad about the call that I had first made to you, stating that I didn't really think they were going to find him. And you grabbed your chest and I don't know, I just felt like you thought I was the most unoptimistic person in the room. But then when the photo came out, I mean, I couldn't call you again. I didn't think it was him. And I don't know why, but there's just something. There's something. And when that photo came out as not being him, it just has made me feel even worse. Like I feel horrible.
It's been a long, I feel like 70 plus days.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. And Chris and I don't know, just like the Daybells, they buried their, Lori Daybell's kids in property. I just feel like if Seth has access to 12 inches of cement and land and tractors or whatever you would want to call them. I just feel like him saying this is going to be one for the history books. He feels like this is going to replay on Dateline 25 years from now. Oh, we never found them, and guess what? We never went to jail because they're just not pressing them. I don't know. How do we get off? I mean, I don't know.
It's and you sound familiar. I thought I remember having a conversation with you before.
Yeah, we've spoken twice. I've gotten in.
I remember voices, and I remember speaking to you one other time.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm a Hoosier, but replanted to Florida. So, yeah. Anyway, I just feel crap about it every single day. I don't even know if I need to take some time off of it myself. But then again, Seth isn't allowed to take time away from it. You're not, we're not, all of us are, we want him to be found, but I don't know. I just feel horrible about the situation and me not being very optimistic about it.
Princess Top Dog. That's crazy.
So anyway, I just wanted to call in and be, I guess, still unoptimistic, but I feel for Seth and all of chat, everyone, caring for this kid. He looks like an awesome child to be around. So it just sucks. But I'll let you go and let some other callers get in. I've been lucky enough to get in 3 times now, so will somebody try to get in that hasn't ever gotten to speak to you? I think you're awesome.
Thank you. And I appreciate you being a voice, obviously, for Sebastian this whole time, 3 times already. I look forward to hearing from you again. Hopefully it's with good information and not something heartbreaking. God bless you. Thank you so much. You say Chris won't call him because he doesn't want to. 570, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing tonight?
I'm good.
You are live. Talk to us.
This is Mom to 5 kids. And I'm calling in because I think we need to kind of just maybe, allegedly, consider everybody that was at the house that night. And it's only 3 people, allegedly. A mother and the 2 garbage men. The garbage can was heavy enough that they had to specify it took 2 of them. Meaning if a camera would catch them, it would justify why the driver of the truck is not on the back of the truck. I think it was passed off. I think he was moved and delivered into another state. The garbage company travels out of state. And the FBI should have been involved from the beginning. I think they were looking at the landfill because they know the only other people that were there that evening on that property was the garbage man. And I think she passed him off. And I think she doesn't want to give him to Seth. That's what I think happened.
Yeah. So you have him, it's him and his mom at home.
Right, and the garbage man.
Yeah, the garbage.
And there's allegedly one video out there where everyone's like, there's 3 people. Well, there's 2 garbage men and a mother. And the only videos out there that we see anything is, we don't know who took their trash out, but we know for sure the trash made it out. We know the trash can was heavy enough that 2 garbage men had to lift it. There's a lift on them trucks. Why did the second garbage man have to get out of the truck? I just don't understand it. Allegedly.
Yeah, I don't understand it either. And I also, another thing is it takes me back. And what you mentioned, I'm glad you're bringing that up because it brings me back to the PCA. Where's the probable cause affidavit for this landfill search that we don't know why they searched it. I've heard the speculation it was too heavy and it was this, it was that, but still I would like to see that probable cause affidavit to go ahead and, go search the landfill. When they last time they searched the landfill in the case was, for me, when I seen was Quentin Simon, and that one they were searching the landfill for a reason because they found something in the dumpster, I believe it was. So again, it's just mighty weird that they're searching a fucking landfill. That was super weird to me.
Out of state.
At that too. That's crazy.
Out of state.
It's crazy.
And they knew the trash would have to be taken out of state. It wasn't local. I'm sure traveling out of state, there's somewhere on that route that these garbage men take every single day where they know there's a spot they can stop, not be detected. There's no camera footage. And I just feel allegedly, and I do think he's still alive, and I hope he is, but I do think that's how he got out of there undetected. I think it was the garbage men in combination with his mother, allegedly.
Ah, man, that does. I'm glad you mentioned that. Though. It always brings me back to that. Damn, I want to know why they searched it. I know that everybody's gonna be like, "Well, it was too heavy. That's why."
Well, exactly. I think that's why they'll say they searched it. But I think they're smart enough to realize if her story is truthful, that they made it home and he somehow disappeared from the house. The only 3 people that were there that's confirmed is her and the 2 garbage men. I mean, they swear that Chris Proudfoot has an alibi, and that's why he allegedly didn't have to take any lie detector test in the first place. So if the only 3 people that were there were the 2 garbage men and her, how did he disappear? Where did he go? I mean, free ride out in the garbage truck.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense.
I don't know. That's all.
It doesn't make sense, and I'm glad you with this garbage truck. I wonder what they felt that what if that's really the case. Was it really that much more heavier than what it
Well, I'm
normally
thinking
would be?
maybe they got out to finalize the deal allegedly. I think he was just passed off because she doesn't want to give him to his father. And I think Chris thinks without him there, he has a better chance to get his daughter. And I think it's just, they're going to try to hide him out till he's 18 years old. And I just think they passed him off. And I think his family showing up the next morning right away is so we would focus on they took him somewhere. And nobody's focusing on the only people that were allegedly confirmed to be there. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense. And I feel like all the answers lay right there in Stafford Court.
Yeah,
I think they all lay right there.
me too.
Seriously.
And the only people there were her and the garbage man.
Allegedly. I think the KP knows allegedly. Whether I'm not saying I mean knows the truth. I'm not saying she committed a crime. I'm thinking that KP knows what happened fully. Whether
I
it
don't
be
think
he
she
left,
told him.
stormed out, they argued. I don't know. Everything that you hear coming out of my mouth is allegedly, but I think she knows the answer. That's how I feel. Allegedly,
Well,
it's
the
all
whole
allegedly, and
sto-
in my opinion, but I think KP knows the damn answer to where he's at, whether again they got in an argument that night or whatever he was doing. I don't know. He could have just got up and walked out. I don't know what happened, but I feel like she has the answer to at least how he got out the house.
Yeah, she definitely does.
And
She
that's
was there. Like, how do you not know where your kid is? Like, you bring him home, you lock the door, and he's gone. Like, it just doesn't happen like that.
Well, I do know this. We are on this. We're looking at it. We're gonna keep looking at it. Again, Seth keeps us updated around here with the most up-to-date information. And I don't know what's going on now. We do know that there's an investigation behind the scenes and that police are focusing on the investigative side of it. But I do think that house, near the house at least, needs to be searched again, just in case they didn't find him on the first go around, because he could be
Yeah,
right there within a few miles.
Do you think it's like an invasion, or they wouldn't maybe check phone records for the garbage truck operators? Like, is there a point on that route where they veered off track that day for any reason? Or they were in a location where, like, once they left the state, they're not picking up trash anywhere else. They're going to the landfill. So was there a point that they stopped for a period of time? Like, I don't know. I think there's some answers out there, and I just think they're not looking into stuff like that. I don't hear anybody mentioning the 3 people there besides the mother.
Yeah, I'm on board with you on that. Shout out to you. I appreciate you calling in. Hopefully I hear from you again, because I like hearing from people after more information comes out or something comes about. Thank you so much for being a voice for Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. Stay vigilant and lock your doors. Shout out to her. Good phone call. You said they don't take the whole can. They would have seen the black hole out of the can when they dumped the can upside down into the truck. Yeah, you probably heard it go doo-doo. Something would have hit hard, right? 406, you're in the mix. Talk to me.
Hey, it's Alicia. I called in earlier and couldn't remember what I was thinking.
It happens from time to time.
I made it through. Yeah, it happens all day long for me. But okay, number one, I thought of something extra too. Lights. I heard that they are trying to say that the lights are all trash. Are they trying to say they're all from a trash truck? Because they're in 2 different places.
What do you say again?
Right? Like, weren't they blaming the lights outside at night on a trash truck?
Well, this is what was said after. I mean, we thought it was a trash truck, right? But then when Seth's PI went on to Surviving the Survivor on, I think it was 416, came out that those were not flashlights, that they were floodlights.
Okay. Well, I really feel like some were moving, right? Or were maybe some bushes, in the way, blowing around. I don't know. And then the other thing is it possible that they did this to avoid child support, since Sebastian was supposed to be going with his father permanently and like full custody, right?
For the summer.
Oh, I thought it was going to be I thought Seth said it was supposed to be even after that.
For the summer.
Okay, I thought it was even after the summer, like they were switching. And then I thought...
And Seth was talking to one of the callers earlier, or somebody in chat, Shauna Martz. He wanted me to say to her that he prays that you never have to experience what he's going through.
Oh, yeah.
He said that to Shauna Martz in chat. Please tell Shauna Martz that I will pray for her to never experience what I am going through.
Yes. Well, my name's Alicia. I'm not that girl. I don't know what she said.
I don't know who it was. Maybe it was someone in chat. But
okay. Yeah, I can't imagine. That would probably be literally the cruelest thing ever to go. The agony.
You're right. Like he's going to go with Seth full time. You're right, actually.
Oh, okay.
You're right. I thought it was just for the summer, but it was actually, you're right. You're 100% right. He was going there for good.
So it makes me think about it being possibly child support related, as far as motive, just, I don't know if that's anybody else thinks that, because they seem like losers. I don't know. They seem like they might be living beyond their means, or at least that really materialistic stuff maybe means a lot to them. And so something as trivial as child support or necessary, they would view as a way to, increase their spending money.
I mean, my thing is this though, like if it's a verbal agreement, right? And this is kind of how I'm looking at it. It's a verbal agreement for him to come and be with him. I just don't see why would she make a verbal agreement with him that for him to go with Seth and just to somehow turn it into something hateful. Isn't that crazy?
Right.
That was the case, allegedly. I'm just saying in general, but
like planned or something.
Like, wouldn't you at least contest something there first and then there's a motive after that.
Right.
Because that you
Yeah.
went through the court process. If you
Right.
arrested him on it or whatever, you didn't want him to go there. But from what I heard, it was a verbal agreement between them both with no argument.
Well, I just feel so bad for that boy. I mean, she probably did something so bad he needed to get out, or she locked him out. Something disgusting. From what people have said, remember, Chris is like somebody that works with Chris's stepdad, right? Weren't they just saying like last night, like how bad he was treated, that boy? And I think someone said a neighbor had also vouched for that they had seen, which, maybe give somebody a call, right? Like, why can't someone just let the investigators do the investigation? If anybody's listening and you have some sort of a suspicion that something bad is happening to a kid or to anybody that's in the care of someone else, call, do an anonymous call, at least put it on someone's radar. Don't give your name. It will be harder to, for them to pursue this, but at least you will put them on the radar. Always err on the side of safe, right? So give it a call. Like, if you suspect something and nothing's happening, cool, right? Even better. But if anybody is wondering if you should say something, it's not about snitching. It's not about minding your own business. It's about changing the actual quality of someone's life and probably just them being alive in some of these situations. So I just, some ways, like when I hear the neighbors saw things, I'm like, why didn't anybody say anything to anybody? That's so strange to me. But I come from a block of busybodies, so I don't know.
A block of busybodies.
Yeah.
I'm picturing like 10 women running around, like just mowing grass and shit. Like when you say that, that's what I'm seeing in my head. I'm like, what? 10 busybodies.
Right. Well, no, I mean like gossipy, like watching each other's business and everything. So that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised nobody's saying anything
nosy neighbor
about it. Right, exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm in with them. Once you get old, it's like anything's entertainment. But yeah, so that's all. I keep taking too much time, but I appreciate it, and I love it. I love your show. You're just so down to earth and everything.
Thank you.
I'm so glad we don't have to use separate tables nowadays.
I'm sure that a lot of y'all wouldn't want to sit here with an asshole. What did you do?
No, or
you know what I
someone
mean? Like, get out of here. Like, I'm here to relax, but also lock in and talk to you guys and go through information and discuss different topics. No matter, I cover several different topics, but we've been on this topic for, I feel like, a long time, like over 40 days.
I know.
With Sebastian.
I need there to be a conclusion to this.
And that's what we're here. I'm trying to help in any possible way that I can.
Yeah.
And, it does help being able to talk to Seth and get that information.
Yes.
And share information out there quickly to you guys and everybody that's watching. And right now, what we have to say is, look, Sebastian's out there. We don't know where he's at. If you run across someone that you think is Sebastian, call his name and tell him that his dad is looking for him. That's our message to everybody right now. And I know that's
right.
I said that multiple times. And I'm just going to echo that. If you see anyone that looks like Sebastian, call his name out. See if he turns to you. We don't know. We don't know if he's, and I hate to say this, but we don't know if he's deceased, if he's alive. Of course, we're all praying that he's alive. But again, keep your eyes peeled for this boy. He could be anywhere, any part of the U.S., at any we just don't know. So please keep your eyes peeled. Thank you so much for calling in and being a voice here.
Have a great night.
Ashton Wayne Drake Rogers. God bless you, ma'am. I hope you have a blessed night. But lock them doors. Shout out to her. Who's trolling? Who we talking about? Somebody said in the comments, crap. FBI, open up! FBI, open up! 512, I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hi, it's Cole. Go for it.
How you doing tonight?
Good. I'm great. I'm calling from Austin, Texas. I just wanted to talk about Heather Cohen's appearance on your show last Monday, where she was talking about the trash can video.
Okay. Talk to me.
Okay. When Heather Cohen was on your show, and this was the Monday night that the photo was being circulated on the internet, and of course everybody was excited, thinking it would be Sebastian, so the focus was entirely on that. But when she made the appearance, she said that she had not seen the trash can video. But what the police told her, or law enforcement described it to her, and said that it was the specific way that the figure or human being that was taking out the trash ran back to the house. That the person ran back in a specific way. And I didn't know if people had caught that or not. I just wanted to bring that to your attention because there was so much going on that night that perhaps that got missed when she was on your show briefly.
And she also, I don't know, is it the night that we talked about the video that the guy said to send in too?
Yes, and she had been chasing down that tip for you all day,
Yes,
and yes, and then in the middle, right before you guys started talking about the picture and the excitement about the picture, she had talked about the trash can video. And one of the things that she had also brought up was that Katie and Sebastian were of similar height, because there are a lot of people, their theories might coincide with some of mine, which is some people believe that he may not have made it home from the roadhouse that night. And why is it that we can't see the trash can video or the roadhouse video? Because we saw so many of the Riley Strain videos, which were heartbreaking to see him stumbling around town, but they showed them to everybody, whether they were clear or not. And Seth had said, well, it was dark, rainy, or I can't remember his specific wording, and I don't ever want to paraphrase someone incorrectly, but just that he could not conclusively say that that was his son. And Heather had said on your show that while she was not allowed to see the video, that law enforcement had described the video to her as it being a specific way that the person who took the garbage out ran back to the house. And I'm just saying, you know, if they're of similar height, if you wanted to make it appear to your neighbors who've probably been paying attention to your house for a variety of reasons, that to make it look like he made it home, then you might dress up in dark clothing and you're not seen well. I'm sure they probably are aware of the cameras that were in their neighborhood prior to his being reported missing. It's just a thought. But I just wanted to make that clear that I remember her talking about that in between talking to you about the tip that she had chased down, and then y'all focused towards the end of her call on the sighting.
I'm trying to remember that night too, because
it was that Monday night, because everybody was super excited, and I was like, and by the way, thank you for taking my call. I'm super excited. I'm a huge fan.
Always.
I talk fast. I talk fast.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
As you're chasing that down, I wanted to also mention, like I said, Austin, Texas. I had sent some music to a friend of mine who's good friend. This sounds like Ferris Bueller, like 31 Flavors kind of thing, but she knows Willie Nelson.
Oh, wow.
And to play your music for him. What? If he is in receipt of it, I will let you know somehow, because now you have my number.
Willie.
But yeah, I'm a huge fan of Willie Nelson.
That's
I've
crazy.
met him a couple of times, right? Austin, Texas.
Like, that would actually be crazy if he heard my music. That'd be
Yes, and he loves all different kinds of collaborations. And I just thought maybe it would be cool if you guys could partner together and make a song that could benefit children, whether they're runaways or foster care or
that's crazy.
You know.
That blew my mind.
I'm hoping to hear back from my friend. I had texted her before I tried getting into your show. That was actually call 211. I dialed 211 times before I got it, so people don't give up.
That's actually crazy, though. I mean, I'd never expect that, but you never know who knows who. You know?
No. When you've been around like the Austin scene long enough, you get to know a lot of people. So
that's crazy. That's crazy. I appreciate you for even, thinking about me in that type of manner to.
Well, I just think that you have a message and a gift, and, he has a huge platform. And if ever that was an opportunity for you to collaborate, you guys could make a song about missing children or something of that nature that could benefit kids in foster care. I don't know.
You never know. That would be crazy to me.
Yes, it would.
That'd be nuts, man. That'd be nuts. But nothing is ever, impossible. Nothing is ever impossible.
No, it's not. And I appreciate your mission. And like I said, I just wanted to pinpoint that night that she talked to you, because I just thought that was interesting. That was the only time I'd ever heard why it was that law enforcement was so sure in a grainy video where even the father could not conclusively say it was his son, why they were hanging their hat on, yes, he made it home. We've got proof. And did not know if how much of the video they showed to Seth. Did they show the figure running back to the house? I know law enforcement's allowed to lie to protect the integrity of their investigation. How it works.
That's another thing that people have to take into consideration too with the information that's out there.
Absolutely.
You're right though, Misty. Misty's locked in. Misty said, Katie and Chris, it is way past time for y'all both to take Nancy Grace's polygraph and have y'all's results be publicly read like Seth did. Katie, you have the info. Where Sebastian is. Where is Sebastian?
Wow. That's direct. And you have to put your cards on the table, I guess.
I guess we would be
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
I don't know. I definitely like to hear those results. I mean, why wouldn't they take it like he did? He did go on there and publicly take that shit. You're right. You're absolutely right about that, Misty. I agree. Why not? Why not? Clear. You want to clear the air? Go on there and pass him. Why not?
I'd be doing everything. You want to pull every follicle out of my hair. You want to go through my house 500 times with a toothbrush. I don't care. It's my kid. I want him found. I'll do whatever they ask me to do.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Well, I do appreciate you. Thank you so much for calling in and being a voice here tonight with us. Again,
thank you.
Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. 219, what's on your mind? Hold up. Who we got? 623, you're on with me. Talk to me. How you doing tonight? 623, can you hear me?
Hey, T-REV, what's up? It's Kathleen from Arizona.
Kathleen from Arizona. Glad to have you on. How you feeling tonight?
I'm good, thanks. And you?
You know, it's been a real roller coaster.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Case. I mean, just in general, when I'm adding up all these days and how long we streamed on the air talking about this case.
Well, I got some things on my mind to let you know.
Yeah, bring it up. Let's hear it.
Okay, a couple other channels that I've been watching. You know, I've been on this for quite a while, and I've sent you tons of emails and stuff. Yeah, so here's the first thing. That video that the girl was trying to get you to watch about the floodlights in the back, that was debunked on Betty's channel. She went in and debunked it so close, so zoomed up, that you actually see the lights, okay? And you can see shadow figures below the lights by the garage, okay? And it shows the shadow figures three people. It shows 3 people there. So I just wanted to throw that out there. 2, the report on the phones, it was on J for Justice. There was a caller came in. She said that it's out, that they had gotten the reports back on the phones. So hopefully we'll hear something about that soon. The other thing that was in my mind also was brought to my attention today too was, do you know how Chris's mom was the first one on the scene before Chris got there and his mom was there. She was seeing that video. They were talking about it today on Just for Justice. A caller called in. She lives in Hendersonville, and she has seen Chris's mom at the store across from the high school at 5:58 in the morning. And everybody's like, well, what the hell is she doing there that early in the morning? What is she doing there? You know what I mean? And somebody had also mentioned that Kathy Bowersox and Katie have the same cars. People were trying to put out there, just in my opinion, that they switched cars. That's why nothing was found or anything in Katie's car or whatever. When you watch the Nina video and all the crap that was done to Nina by the Bowersox and their family, between following her and threatening her and her kids and not wanting to give Faith back and all that stuff. Now, I believe that the Bowersox, they're involved in this. They didn't want to give Faith back. So what makes her think that they want to give her grandson Zeth back to Zeth? You know what I mean? What makes you think that they want to give it? Now, they controlled Nina with her phone, with her actions and everything that Bowersox did. What makes you think they're not doing that to Katie?
You think they're switching
And
cars?
that's why that was a theory that was put out there.
Wow.
Yeah, because what is she doing over there? You know, what is she doing over there that early in the morning? And she's the first one to arrive at the house when the cops were called.
Man, damn, it's like,
okay.
Yeah, you got a very, it's a good point, and a lot of people have brought that up, and have
Yeah.
brought it up throughout. But it's like thinking on it, it's like, yeah, you're right there to be there this early in the morning. 6, is this a regular thing?
Because why, even though Katie agreed to give Sebastian to that, who says that even though the Bowersox aren't all that much involved, but from what I did saw at the beginning of Sebastian missing, Kathy Bowersox was involved with everybody on her Facebook page. You know, wanted people to reach out, wanted people to be vigilant, all this stuff, everything. And all of a sudden it stopped. Why did it stop? Everybody's asking, why did it stop? Did it stop because she has him? Because she doesn't want to give him to Zest, just like she didn't want to give Faith back? You know what I mean? They got to be hiding this boy. They have too much pull in that town. They know too many people. That the Terry Bowersox, he is a complete and total ass, just like Chris. That's where Chris gets it. This man is up there, and he's scary. He's very, very scary, just like Chris. And I in my opinion, you know, I've been watching this case from the beginning, the first day, and I sit back, I watch, I listen, and everything. I've sent you tons of stuff. That's my theory. That's what's going out there. I don't believe that they killed him or he's deceased. I don't believe that. I really don't in my heart. And this case has touched my heart so much. And for Chris not to want the dogs to come around on the property and search, why not? They got the best dogs in the world wanting to do it. And what happened? They were threatened. They were threatened when they came out from California. They were threatened to stay away, not to look. No, we don't want you on our property. Go back and watch Jay for Justice. Watch her show today that she put out. It's really it's real concerning. And the lady that had the dogs that was going to do it for Zeth, that Chris was supposed to check out. Well,
yeah, I heard about that.
They got turned away,
right? They got turned away.
She came on there, and she was on there today talking, and the poor lady cried. Literally cried.
God bless her.
And she was so hurt and so sad for this poor boy, because they came all the way out here. But guess what? They're coming back. They're coming back. 2 of them are coming back. There's one coming back. I forgot her name. She's coming back, and they're joining together to come back out here and search for him.
I'm sorry.
Next week.
Michelle said you're
They're coming.
I'm
they're
sorry.
coming next week.
So are they going to be able to search though? Like as far as are they going to be able to search the house?
One of them has permission. The one girl that's going to join the one from California that got turned away, she has permission. She got permission to come and search. So they're going to team up together, because the one that got permission to search felt so bad for this one from California. She felt so bad that they're going to team up and they're going to come out. The girl that got the permission, she's like, I will pay for the bed and breakfast for us to stay. You just come and we'll hook up and I'll help you and we'll do it together. And that made me so cry, because that is so awesome that there's still people out there that are not willing to give up, like you and everybody on your channel and me, just the little parts that I do by just
we're not
watching.
gonna give up. We've
got voices, and we need to put them out there. And Mr. Proudfoot, that man could go jump off a cliff, and nobody would be concerned here or there. He needs to get off his ass, let his wife talk, and tell her story, and we need to find out what's going on. We need to bring this boy home. It's not going to stop. Everybody's looking, and he just needs to realize it and get off his little rear end and stop going all these channels and talking all this crap and having all this fun, with all these women on these channels and shit like that, and get off and search for this boy, or somebody needs to tell us where he is.
XNJ says, Trev, Sebastian stuff is getting old, bro. Move on, kid. Dead and gone. There's no evidence. It's a done cold case. Other people, Red? What?
It's a done cold case. Other people, Red.
Yeah, I don't know.
If it was your kid, wouldn't you be out looking for him? Why would you tell somebody to move on? We don't move on until something is solved. It's not how it works.
If there was
especially when a child is involved.
If an arrest happened right now, we'd cover it, and yeah, we would move on it. We would continue to keep our eye on it and follow it like we always do. So
if he was found, something happened and he was still found and there was some kind of criminal prosecution, yeah, then we'd move on. But until then, we need to just be out there and find justice for this boy. This just breaks my heart, you know that. But I just wanted to touch base on you. But you need to watch that video where they debunked that the likes, because they got so close up, and you could see they were fighting. There was like a fighting argument going on, and one person went to go in the house, which they think it's Sebastian, and he was like, you can see like a hand reaching out and grab him. You got to watch that.
Right.
If I can find out again who it was on, I don't know if it was on Betty's or Jay for Justice, but they debunked that, and that was crazy. This was I believe last week. I tried to get hold of it, I couldn't. But yeah, that is some serious stuff right there.
We'll check it out. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for calling up and telling us the information. Some of us may have seen it, some of us may have not. I appreciate you letting us all know. I'll definitely check it out. If you find some of the stuff that you were talking about, also email it to me, and I'm gonna.
Yes, I will.
I got a lot of emails to go through. Thank you so much. God bless you. Lock your doors.
God bless you too, Rev. Stay in prayer. Everybody be safe.
That is my wife. My bad. YouTube and talk about my wife. You have no damn life. 602. Talk to me. 602. Could you hear me?
Yes. Hey.
How you
It's
doing?
Sandwich from
I'm sorry. What's your name?
It's Sandwich from the chat. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I hear you
Okay.
loud and clear. You're good. You are live.
Cool. The call, when the other caller hangs up, it actually does work.
Oh, so the trick does
Yeah.
work.
It does.
Bing bang.
But I had a thought when the last caller called. What if Katie really doesn't know what happened, and Chris kept her on the phone, and somebody, like his parents or somebody, like knew that Katie was going to be on the phone with Chris? And do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm catching you.
Like, okay, so Chris kept her on the phone for 3 hours when he was at work. So somebody just do whatever or whatever, and Katie really might not know. And Chris is over there like trying to be in front of every, like interview or whatever, because you know what I'm trying to say? Like, he knows he kept her on the phone, if allegedly or whatever. But that's my thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, he kept her on the phone, like, okay, and then he told her to go to bed after a while. Like, okay, you can go to bed now. Go let the dog. Like, do you kind of catch what I'm throwing?
Yeah, we just got. I mean, this theory, I've heard it for sure.
Really? Okay, because yeah, maybe Katie really is innocent and she doesn't really know what happened because they kept her on the phone. Chris kept her on the phone, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's the thing is, you got that 3-hour phone call. I watched Peter Hyatt when he broke this down too, and he said,
Yeah.
I feel like KP invited CP into it. I was like, oh, damn, that's interesting.
I mean, maybe they're both in on it, but I think, like, what if she really didn't know? You know, like, just that kind of thought, like, just thinking different, like, what if she really is a victim? And you know, she messed up, you know, by not checking, but what if it was, like, kind of forced that way in that night, you know what I mean? Like, what if he was like, oh, it was, like, what if he was on the phone with her and he was like, oh, it was nothing, you know, like, what if he heard the thud? And he was like, it was nothing, just, and maybe, like, kept her engaged in the conversation, you know? Because she seems very easily, like, manipulated and very, like, okay, you know, kind of, but, so.
Katie?
Yeah, so that's,
my thing with Katie, like, again, is I feel like the answers are there, allegedly. Like, whether it's he got in an argument with her or picked up and walked out, or like she says, he disappeared out of the bed. And if that's the case, then you have to go off that thud and him being abducted. If you heard a thud and after that, but allegedly you heard his voice after that. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's very confusing.
Either she really doesn't know or she really does know, you know?
Exactly.
She really, yeah, she doesn't, if she might not know, but then she might know that, like, somebody else, I feel like if there had to be help, you know, maybe his parents or whatever, since they're cool, like the grandma and Katie are like best friends, you know, they got the same car, you know, it's bestie stuff, you know. So, I mean, who gets the same car as their daughter-in-law? That's kind of weird. Like, unless you, like, you know, I mean, like, what if the grandma's like manipulating Katie too? Like, you know what I mean? Because the whole family seems like they're like really vocal and like loud. You know what I'm trying to say? They just seem like they just like push everybody to the side. Like all the little people get stepped on in their paths and stuff. So, but yeah, that's all I want to say, and I'll let you go. And I got 3 for lives. That's so funny. But yeah, everybody in the chat, we all come together like this. You know, even like we feel like we're not really doing much. Like we're still gathering and putting our energy and, you know, hopes and thoughts and all that towards, you know, Sebastian and Seth and everybody.
This actually really does help. Like, I mean, we've actually helped find, I know for my channel anyways, and what I can speak from, I remember when missing lady went missing from home. Her name was Aaliyah Whitehead. She was young, and we helped them find her daughter fairly fast. So this stuff does work. I don't know why people even put that type of But my thing is this: like when we keep the face out there, you see the shows, that are out here in the calls sometimes that we get. These people do go on YouTube. They do call into places and they do say dumb shit sometimes. And I'm talking about people as in, you know, people connected with the case. So in my opinion, we do great work around here. We're going to continue to do it, and nobody's going to stop us. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for calling in and being a voice for Sebastian. We appreciate that.
I was going to say too, like we're all, even though we feel like we're not doing anything, we're gathered and our energy is still zoned in. You know what I mean? And that's like all of us like
it's a fact.
Praying and, you know, so it's still powerful. I know sometimes like people feel like we're not doing much, like the viewers, you know, like, because we want to do more. There's like, what else can we do? Like, you know, and I hear the calls, and sometimes they're like really passionate, and it kind of like makes, as a viewer, it makes you feel like you're not doing much, but we really are, and you know, and but yeah. So I hope everybody has a good night. And
hold on, you know what?
It's better today.
Do you share a post a day? Do you share anything pertaining to Sebastian?
I really don't Facebook. I really just watch YouTube and stuff like that.
Okay,
I don't really
in general,
like,
every time you click, just think of this. Every time you watch something that's connected to Sebastian, it's pushing his name out. So you're absolutely doing something to help keep this boy's face out there. Don't ever forget that as a viewer. Every viewer every person that is here because of Sebastian or here because they just, whether you've been with me since Idaho 4 or whether you're full on in this case, I don't care what it is. You know why we do this. We do it to keep their face out here. We do it for resolution.
Exactly.
We do it because we give a hell.
I know when I'm at home, I'm like, where is Sebastian? Everybody's like, who? Everybody's like, the dog pop up, everybody. I'm like, where? Like, you know, I just be like, where is he? Like,
A lot of you guys don't know how much you really play a part in keeping his name out there. You guys are the reason that his name is alive right now and why there's pressure being put towards anything. All of us coming together. That's the reason why. Thank you so much for being a part of that.
For sure.
Stay vigilant. I look forward to
Stay dangerous.
Good phone call. 219-885-9693. We want to hear from you. We want to hear from you. Katie knows all the answers. I seen that in chat. Interesting, but I still think Katie was involved and most likely was as an SMA. Ragda. Retha says, yep. 405, you are live. Speak to me. 405. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes. Ma'am. How are you doing tonight?
Good. Hi. This is the first time I've called in.
Oh, wow.
This is Kara. I'm calling from Oklahoma. I just wanted to I watch all the time though. I was just addressing the last caller's statement about the matching cars. Here's what I heard, allegedly. The car that Katie has used to be Kathy's car because they leased the cars, and then the lease was up, she bought it, she gave the car to Chris. Chris then gave it to Katie. And then she got her a new car, which is the same car, essentially, but newer version. So that's why they have matching cars.
I thought they're different colors, though.
They're different colors, but the same car. You know, like they have the same, whatever, Infinity or whatever the heck they are.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I forgot. I'm trying to remember the colors. What one was what?
Katie's is like a bluish, greenish color, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I think Kathy's is like gray, I think.
I'm trying to see, Christy. I don't see your email, but I don't remember what her what car it was or like color it was. I do remember the car. I'm trying to.
Yeah, the colors aren't necessarily the same, but the car itself is like the same.
No, but the
different years.
Over it because I literally was just having this conversation on the side about the colors. So I'm just like now that it totally slipped my mind and I can't think of them, it's tripping me out.
Yeah, because I go back to the pictures from Nancy Drew of Katie's car at the Yogi Bear.
Yes.
And it's kind of like a bluey, greeny, maybe more greeny color.
Speaking of that, you know, the last thing Nancy Drew sent me was Friday up there.
Are they still over there?
Oh yeah. I don't see that.
Yeah. I just wondered.
I'm gonna check it. Hold up. I'll show you guys 1 second. I have it. She actually did send me something. Yes, Friday. It was Friday. So I'm gonna pull it up. Where's it at? Nancy Drew. That's what we're looking for. Nancy Drew. Here it is. Let's see what she said. Maybe she talks. Okay, so she says they were there on Friday. This was yes, the silver one. You can see it. People are probably like, "Let me see it." It is. Seriously though, it's right here. I'll pull it back so you can actually see. I was actually trying to just play the audio, but she doesn't speak in it. But this was Friday. So this past Friday, yes. Nancy Drew's definitely still out there. She's looking.
See, I figured she'd be out there. But I do have a friend that lives in Mississippi. He's about 30 minutes from Yogi Bear. I was just asking him the other day. I'm like, yo, can you like keep your eye out, because this child's been missing it. So, but yeah, he's over there in Mississippi, about 30 minutes away. So close.
But yeah, and this whole thing is just a mess, honestly. And I would like to say to the last caller as well, Katie definitely knows something. There's no way she doesn't. There's just no way. Like, as a mom, you gotta know. Like, you have to know, you know? So that's the other thing I want to say to her.
You would think so.
I mean, I'm a mom. I have 2 children. I have a 15-year-old and a 17-year-old. I think this hits me really hard because when my kids were really young, I mean, like, real young, they got out of the house for a little while, and I couldn't find them, and but it was horrible not knowing where they were. We found them, but, like, it was horrible as a mother. Like you don't know that feeling until you know that feeling. And there's no way as a mom I would not search for my child. I would be out there having it plastered everywhere, you know? Like, if I was Katie and I had signs on my car, they would have never come off that car. I would have had his picture everywhere. And if I was at that Yogi Bear campground, I'd be talking to everybody there. I'd be like, hey, have you seen my kid? From what Nancy Drew was saying, there was no flyers up. She put flyers up. And so, like, if I was Nancy Drew, I'd go up there and be like, yo, you see this kid? He's missing. Have you heard about him? It's their child. Bing bong. Do you know that? He's missing? You know, that's what I do. I'm just that person. But, like, have they told you about their missing child?
So you would show up and literally just hit them with something like this?
Oh, sure. Yes, I would. Yes, the heck I would. If that's where they're staying and there ain't nothing being done, I definitely would. Yes. I'm that mom. I am that mom.
So you would FBI open up?
Oh, yes. Absolutely. If they're out there talking and, you know, I would be around that campground like, yo, people. I don't care. I don't care. Like, there's a missing child around here, you know? And why aren't they out searching? Why aren't they telling you? Why aren't they giving you flyers? Why aren't they having you pass out flyers? What are they doing for this child? Do you know what they're doing? Have they said anything to you? I'd be asking those questions, you know? Like, I would definitely be that person. That's just me. So, as a mom, that's how I would be if my child was missing. Because I know when my kid went missing when they were little, I was knocking on the neighbors' doors like, oh my God, my kid's missing, both of them, you know? And, like, yeah, they were little. But I'm telling you, that's just how I am. So that's just me. That's all I wanted to say. But, yeah, and I pray for Chef all the time. I hope we can, you know, that we get Sebastian back for him. So.
I mean, that's what we're working on. And for me, I keep saying this and I'll say it all night long. It takes me back to why law enforcement can even say that he went to the driveway and took the trash out.
Yeah, that baffles me because
if there's an eyewitness, like a neighbor that we don't know about that wanted to be, you know, anonymous or something, that maybe seen him take the trash out. I don't know what is making them confirm it. Because from what Seth said, he's seen in the video, it was so blurry you can't see who it is. So again, it takes me back to that. And if for me, that's a make or break. Did he make it home or not? Allegedly.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. And if he did make it home, something happened in that house, and he probably went out in that garage in that car. That's my thought. Like, he went out in that car where nobody would have seen him. Like in the morning because if she took him out in the middle of the night, like, and drove. I guess if she didn't have her lights on, but even if she brakes, her brake lights are going to be seen. So she had to have gone out when there was some type of light, but like nobody would have known. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if she put him in that car and took him somewhere, because otherwise the car would have been like the lights on the car would have been seen.
Michelle.
I mean, that could have been what was seen at 3 o'clock. Well, I don't know. It wasn't 3 o'clock because that was all busticated. But
interview, he runs like anime Naruto, and how he walks. Thought that was to back up how he was walking or running in trash video. Heather says later on, they think it was him by his walk, run, and skip. Thank you for that info. I forgot about that, Michelle. Thank you.
Oh, that's true, Michelle. Yeah, Heather did say that. Yeah.
I'm actually glad you.
But did Heather see the video? Did they show Heather the video, or did they just tell her?
She sat down with them, so
it's true.
You know.
Oh, and I did want to say, like, I know we don't talk about other people, but Dolly has this thing and goes, "Where's my lady?" That's all I think of all the time when we're like asking, "Where's my lady?"
Oh my God! Mm-hmm.
So, like, that's all I want to say. And like, I don't know, this whole Chris thing is like got me, like him calling in with like voice changes on shows, like him calling people bad names. Like, I'm like, oh, okay, this man's got some kind of guilty conscience. Like, you don't do that if you don't have some kind of guilt. Why is he spending so much time on social media searching up what other people are saying about him or Katie, rather than being out there looking for his stepson? That's what I want to know. Like, you got all this time to be surfing over here watching these shows. You started watching this one, but you ain't out there searching. I don't get it. I don't get it. And for him to come out real quick when that picture came out and he was like, "It's not him." How do you know when your wife over here saying it could be, his daddy saying it could be? How are you going to just sit there and say it's not real quick? That don't make sense either.
No doubt. Ain't no doubt. Well, look, I appreciate you calling in. Thank you so much for being a voice here tonight. For Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. Again, I think the answer lies with Katie, allegedly. Hey, vigilant, lock your doors. 219-885-9693. Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, day 73. Actually, 74. We're riding into that right now. Damn, we're almost at triple digits. We're getting close to triple digits, y'all. It's getting scary. 801. What's going on? How you doing tonight?
Hey, how you doing, T?
No, I'm doing fine now that I'm talking to you.
Oh, not much. Just living medium over here.
Living medium.
Yeah, instead of living large.
I hear you. Living medium. I'm living low.
Yeah.
So hang with me. Let's go.
I was going to mention or ask you if you ever saw that one interview with that old man that worked for the Bower Sox and the Proud Books doing the buses, I guess it was. And he was giving an interview and really spilling his gut about,
thank you, Deanna.
His name might have been Matt. I'm not really sure. It could have been on some show called What the Neighbors Said or something. And it was just him and one lady talking. And he worked for them for quite some time. And
I gotta give it to you. Every time I hear from you, you come with some shit that I either don't remember or that I need a refresher on. I'll give you that. You get me every time.
Oh, well,
I swear, every time I talk to you, you hit me with you hit me out of left field. You know what I mean?
Well,
that's not bad. That's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that's not a bad thing.
Well, he really spilled his guts out on what was going on up there, and had actually entwined, this family, the Bower Sox and Proudfoot, are up there, and even this RV that he's staying in belongs to Terry Bower Sox. It doesn't even belong to him. So, he just says that, they don't call him Bower Sox up there. They believe it or not.
Call from Matt, right?
Huh?
Was the call from Matt?
I think his name was Matt. I'm not sure. He was some old guy.
I think
that
sure Christy sent it in. See it?
Yeah, he works doing the buses that on the tour lines or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean
I see it.
very
I didn't watch it.
interesting.
I didn't watch it. I've heard a clip from it, but I haven't watched the whole thing yet. So no.
Oh, it's really,
Like I'm hearing about all different types of stuff, and this just brings me in a different direction too. And I like that. I hear about so much stuff surrounding this case daily. Like,
I mean, the corruption up there is, horrible, and why the Attorney General
word
doesn't
again?
even look into this.
What's that word
Huh?
again? What's that one word again?
Corruption. The corruption.
I'm just saying.
And how they like to sweep everything under the rug.
I have that too,
So
Natasha. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I know what you mean. Yeah.
it's called dereliction of duty, and I just it was unbelievable what he was saying.
So are you thinking corruption, or
and it makes sense.
Have leads?
Huh?
Are you thinking corruption, or do you think that it's possible that just law enforcement has nothing to go off of?
It's corruption.
Bang bong. Good.
I'm thinking, law enforcement has plenty to go off of, but they're just, money talks, and what walks.
Absolutely. Bullshit walks.
And, I mean, they were talking about, trying to get, do Nina in. And even the father, he's sitting there saying even the father was just as bad as, Chris was. And so, now we know where we get that from. And because he was talking about doing his own wife in. So it trickles, is a trickle down effect. And yeah.
Corruption.
Total. Oh, this is why nothing's getting done. I mean, something should have happened a long time ago. I mean, those two should have been drugged in there a long time ago and questioned separately. Why? I don't know. Because they're friends with the Bauer Sox.
Correct.
Or they like I said, they call them something else up there. The Power CO. We'll call it COX. So that's what they call them up there. Yeah. So.
I don't know why it won't play. What's going on? It won't. I tried to play the video that Mary sent me, and she did send it to me. So we're gonna have to listen to it from the messages. I just won't be able to pull it up on screen because I gotta, keep her number discreet. So, but I can play the audio. I do have it. Thank you, Mary, for sending it in. Good gracious! I think we spent 20 minutes searching.
I hope
for that
you
video.
hear I hope you hear an earful too.
Oh, I should. Okay, I'm with it. I'm with this.
But eventually he will be found.
There's thousands that are looking for this boy, and I can vouch for them because I'm looking at all of their messages right now, not only through text message, but through Facebook, through Instagram, and Twitter. Like it's like I gotta pick one place and stay there because they start coming in. In text messages, there's a lot of people hitting me up and just sending in stuff that they either seen or stuff that they want me to read. There's just so many people that want to know where Sebastian is. There's so many people, and I'm vouching for them right now. I'm looking at it. I'm being blown up so much, and I'm not complaining about it either because we want people to be looking for him. We want people to care. We want to find Sebastian. That's what the goal is here when we cover stories. Is there, a resolution. So the fact
what's about,
and I see so many people that care about him, that reach out to me every single day to be a voice for him or to send in a video that they found or something that they think that I should look at or pass along to Seth or share with everybody. It's all of you that make it so important. So thank you so much for doing that. And Seth thanks you also. He wanted me to make it known tonight to all of you that he really does appreciate all of you, praying for him, supporting, sharing, and doing everything that you have been doing. And that's keeping his face and his name alive. God bless you. Thank you so much. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. I heard good phone call. And I have this video here. We can play it real quick. I'm going to play it before I open the lines up. This is the video that Miss Mary sent to me. And she said, listen to the sounds in the video. Yeah, I'm not hearing much in there. I'd have to listen to it multiple times, but all I hear is I'm gonna have to listen to it with headphones on and really tune into that. I don't know. Sound like a bunch of air being blown into a microphone. Yay, things. See, I don't have Facebook. I'm trying to get on everywhere. I'm on YouTube the most, or Discord the most, really. If you really want to hunt me down, all you got to do is slide into Discord and you'll choked. 912. I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV.
What's going on? How you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
Talking to you now, man. What's on your mind here? Day 73.
I just wanted to call. I'm from Savannah, Georgia, and my big thing with the Katie thing.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just going to say this one thing is that if I woke up and my son was missing, the first person I would have called would have been Seth to see if he had heard from him, or at least check his cell phone to see if he had called Seth. It just makes no sense to me that she just called CP that far away. And I would also have ran to all the neighbors' houses too and called 911 as I was doing that. But what just gets me is the first call I would have made would have been to Seth to see if he had heard from him or picked him up if something was wrong.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's just been bugging me a lot because it makes no sense why she would not, check with his dad to see if she was with him.
Sit down.
But that's it. That's all I wanted to say. And I really appreciate your show. I watch it every night. And I love your music.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. I mean,
all right.
Well, all these days that you've been looking at this case, how do you feel? You know what I mean? Like, I
just feel like something happened. I really find it hard to believe that he made it home, because I just think it would have been, a lot of people are saying that her SUV was at that gas station that morning, and if she would have did a switch off for somebody, that would have been caught on camera.
I mean,
so I don't think he ever made it home.
I'm at that part with you. I'm just so curious to how law enforcement seen him take the trash to the bin. That's all. I
know.
I'd like I'd like to see that same video. But again, I know it's.
But I do also. I also think that the police know a lot more than we do, and I just feel like something's going to happen soon. I just have that feeling.
That's what we're hoping, that a resolution comes, closure. I think that's what Seth wants, is some closure. I think anybody would want closure. So to not have that closure and be so many days in it, people do start to lose faith. But I do think something may happen too, like you just said. I do think something's going on behind the scenes with the investigation side of it, and hopefully those wheels are turning. I believe they are.
Because if we all see it, that the police have to see it. especially, they have people doing the cyber monitoring, and they see his interviews, and they see his inconsistencies and his temper. And I do hope to God that whoever the judge is today with that faith listens to the wife,
Yeah,
because he doesn't need another child in the home at all. But again, I'll let you go. I know people are trying to get into you. It's my first time calling you.
Thank you for having that.
Well, have a good night.
Courage. Thank you for having that courage to pick up the phone and call in and be a voice. It's been so many damn days. We know the timeline. We know that they were kind of searching for him as they thought he ran away. But again, if they went back to the drawing board, I wonder where they're looking at right now, 73 days in. God bless you. Thank you for being a voice for Sebastian and part of helping keep his name alive. Because again, you are one of those people. Everyone in chat is one of those people. We are all, I feel like, doing our part, keeping his name alive. Thank you for being a part of that. God bless you, man. Wonderful heart, too. 219-885-9693. What's your thoughts and opinions on this case? Is it sick? 414, you're in the door. Talk to me.
T-REV, it's Doreen.
Doreen, you always figure, you got the magic trick. What is going on?
I think we might all be on to something. As the universe works in weird ways, I think we might all be on to something. I did call in my information. I told you yesterday I was going to call it in. I got a hold of a detective friend that I worked with years ago on cases. I did not know he was retired, so he sent me to someone else who said, wow, I heard you're pretty credible. And I said, well, we'll see. And he took all my information, and then he was going to refer me to Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. And I was like, no, I really don't want to deal with them. There's too many close-knit family involved, blah, blah, blah. So he said he's going to actually have an agent call me from Tennessee, but not Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. So we'll see where that goes. I'm praying. They even wanted my daughter's information that Jenny put out that I told you one day on one of my calls. They even wanted her information. So we'll see where it goes.
Man.
We'll see. But I think we might be on to something.
You never know. Law enforcement may be fishing. Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's true too.
And I was asked a lot of questions. I gave more information than I did on your show. And I have to admit, the detective guy that I talked to that I knew from years ago, him and his wife, he did not know about the case, but he's retired, but the other one he referred me to did. And so he took all my information, and then, I told him what my qualm was with the TBI, and he said, no, I'll have an actual agent contact.
Somebody said, what information, caller?
Oh, the information I gave you the other night on one of my calls that I said this whole thing is nuts. It's not a dead case. It goes back to the house. It goes back to that house with stepdad and mom. It goes back to that house. That's where the key is.
Hold up.
It goes back to that house. And then I gave other information.
Hold up.
So
wait a minute.
We'll see where
Something
this
ain't
goes.
right.
All they have to do is look at the calls from, what was it, last night or the other night? I get through quite a bit. That's why I said the universe works in a weird way. But I think all of us, the whole team, because it's always a team effort. Even when I have done stuff with cases with detectives, etc., I never solved the case in my life. I don't ever expect to. It's always a puzzle, and everybody adds a piece.
Yeah, he said, oh my God.
Everybody adds a piece. I have never solved the case. I will never say I solved the case. No. Everybody adds a piece. It builds a case, and then it gets solved. That's how it works.
It does. It's crazy. So you called in and told them the same information that you called and told us the other night.
Yes, and then some. And then I don't know if you remember the one call where I said my daughter said that there was, let me get this straight.
So,
there was about the redhead. There was
you talked to TBI?
No, I didn't want to.
Who
No,
did you talk to? I'm confused.
I talked to a
Refresh our memory a little bit. You don't even have to get the full story. Just refresh our memory on what you told them.
Oh,
I'm just saying, curious minds. I'm trying to remember what you said the other night. And I personally don't fully remember what you said the other night. I'm just.
Oh, okay. That I truly believe that it goes back to the house as far as the stepdad and the mom. It starts there. It all starts there. That something horrible happened there. Something took place. Something horrible happened there.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest of this was, unfortunately, a sad thing that it didn't go through the way everyone wanted it to. But then I also told him I truly believe that there's a lot going on here with what took place with, oh God, now my mind's a blank. The ex-wife with the child case.
Mm-hmm.
But what? I
want to hear that. No. Let's get to this real quick because it sounds like you're saying I just told him this and this, but some people don't understand it. Are you?
It was almost a 15-minute conversation.
Are you a psychic or medium? Can you refresh that to the people that you're talking?
Yes.
To everyone who's listening and trying to catch your drift.
I don't know if I would call myself a psychic or a medium or what the hell it is, but I can see things. I can do things. I can do automatic writing and get things. I'll give you a perfect example, and I can back this up with numerous people, including police. I sent things in on the DC sniper case, and the FBI literally was in contact with me for 3 days in a row. I sent in information on the DC sniper case, described them in detail. The only thing I couldn't get was the color of the vehicle. I described them. I described the fact that the father was the main guy was in control of a younger guy, that the guy was trained in the military, in the process of a divorce, blah, blah. I went right down the line, and it all came out. And I was contacted by FBI agents for 3 days in a row. They took me seriously. I couldn't get no names. I described everything about these two people. I couldn't get any names. I also did not get the color of the vehicle, but I did say vehicles were switched. And they were. Everything that I said did come out. There was just stuff that I did not know. And that's the problem with this.
So my thing is, though, were you accurate? That's the.
I was.
Long story
accurate.
short,
Yep.
Let's skip over everything. Were you accurate? Was it concise? Was it on point?
It was all on point. Everything I said, but there were puzzle pieces I did not have.
Okay.
That's why I don't go out there like these high celebrities and do this, because it is not with me anyways. It's not an accurate science. It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. And even when I've worked with detectives, like I said, I have never solved the case, but I gave puzzle pieces that help cases get solved. And they actually did tell me, Doreen, your information helped us a lot.
That's cool. Congratulations.
It is cool. But that's why I've never gone, like online or whatever and took money for any of this, because
so work with them. You know what I mean?
How this
Go work with the local police station and start. You know what I mean? You could. Some people.
I have though. I have. I've worked with police agencies.
I'm not even joking. I'm not even saying that in a funny manner. I'm being honest. I'm being serious.
No, and I'm being honest too. But I'll be honest. It comes, and I don't know when it's going to come. And if I had to sit and be handed cases, I'll be honest, I don't know if I could do it. because I'm hyper to begin with, you know.
But yeah, no doubt, Doreen. I appreciate you. Listen, thank you for calling in. Thank you for being a voice. We appreciate you having the courage to do that and to share. And I'm glad you pushed that stuff through too. God bless you. I hope you have a beautiful night. Thank you for being a voice for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. And I hope you're on point. Lock your doors and stay vigilant. 219-885-9693. Ask the caller about satellite pictures. Doreen calls in pretty often. We'll hear from her again. I know Doreen. Doreen will be calling in once again. Watch. Doreen doesn't play. Pick up the phone. 724, you're in the door. Let's hear from you.
T-REV, oh my God, I've been trying to get a hold of you all night.
You're in there like swimwear. Talk to me.
Wait, what?
I said you're in there like swimwear. Talk to me.
Okay. Well, I got serious. Look, what I got to say is like really for real. And I hope that Seth is still on here listening because this is serious. Like, I've always watched Criminal Minds, all that stuff, like my whole life, everything. We've got to stop looking as good people into this situation because just like Dr. Phil said, like good people can't understand how bad people do bad things. So you got to put your mind into the mind of the criminal. Chris Proudfoot, when he first put out his statement about the ninja, and this is going to go on for, they're going to look at this case years from now, and all that. Mm-hmm. I said right then there was something hidden in his message about the ninja. Was weird. But now, okay, he called that other station, but look, he called in acting like Sling Blade. Everybody's making fun of him, like, oh, he called in acting like Sling Blade, but nobody looked into it. Okay, the point behind the Sling Blade movie was cutting away from the troubles that get in the way. And sometimes wrongs can be right. Sometimes, like, if you look at the point behind the Sling Blade movie, why did he choose that to call in there and do that? Like, we got to look behind the mind of the criminal. And we all know that CP had something to do with it. Like, we need to start looking at it. He can't shut up. His own statement is going to be what's going to come back and get him in the end. Because it might take a year, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. But when they look back on this case, they're going to look back on these phone calls that Chris is making. And there's going to be clues written in every phone call that he makes. Like, do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, nobody actually sat and thought about the Sling Blade, like, theory. The Sling Blade theory is that he killed somebody and it was wrong, but in his head it was for the right reason. Maybe Chris Proudfoot, a lot of people might not want to hear this, but if that 15-year-old did have problems from being SA'd and all this and that, allegedly, and how do most people feel about their kids getting SA'd? I'm going to kill that motherfucker. Okay, so maybe Sebastian, maybe what CP is holding over Seth's head is maybe Sebastian made the wrong move to his face or something. But him as an overbearing parent, he might have worked out with Katie, saying, look, like, I understand he got problems, but you know what? Like, he can't live like that. Maybe they thought that getting rid of him was a better option in life. Like, you got to think in the mind of the criminal. He might have thought that was a better option in life to get rid of somebody who had them issues than to, like, in the end, this is all going to come into play. And I know you don't agree with me, T-REV, and I know, like, nobody wants to hear what I'm saying because this is real shit. But, like, you got to get into the mind of the criminal. You can't, all your viewers are going in as the mind of good people saying, what kind of a mom could do this? But you know what? I watch those every day.
Correct.
The ones that do crazy stuff.
Me too. And I've seen
So
some wild shit.
you got to get into that mindset. You can't get into the good mindset and say, "How could somebody do this?"
You ever seen Murder Calls?
Murder Calls? No, but I watched the AFC podcast.
You ever seen
I
Web
watched
Alive? That's
Web Alive.
I binge that type of stuff. So like the investigative aspect, Web Alive, which really is a whole different, it's people who get killed from the internet, but it's a Web Alive. There's a lot, and then you have See No Evil, which you see how they crack cases.
Yeah, I watched See No Evil.
That's one of my
favorites. I watched
Fear
that.
Thy Neighbor. That's a whole different type of vibe because neighbors.
Oh, Fear Thy Neighbor! I watched every episode of that. Like, but listen, like
first 48.
You gotta put your mindset into that of the person, of a criminal, and just like I watch Dr. Phil too, and I bet y'all don't watch Dr. Phil. But he always says that a normal person can't get their mind to wrap around what a criminal does because they don't have that. A normal person don't have that in their mind.
I had to turn you down a notch.
From a good heart.
You said
we
what now?
can't think from a good heart.
Yeah.
We have to think from a criminal's heart, and we have to think maybe he thought he was doing the world good. If Sebastian was doing some sexual thing or something, maybe he thought in his head, in his twisted world, maybe he thinks that he's doing the world a good. But the sling blade thing, for him to call in there and do the sling blade.
Yeah, that was crazy. That's crazy.
The point behind the sling blade, listen, if you Google sling blade and what it's about killing and it being wrong but thought to be right. And it's thought about cutting away the troubles that get in the way. Like Google the sling blade move.
Oh, we've seen.
But cutting away the troubles that get in the way, isn't that right? What CP would have been doing? Like this is serious stuff.
Allegedly. You have to. I mean, you got.
No, allegedly, but you know what?
I hear you.
Because this is real stuff. Like
I mean, I hear you.
Seth
I don't know.
I understand Seth wants to have a positive attitude and everything, but we got to look at it realistically. We can't just go in there and think of that God can save the world. We got to go in here realistically and say it's been almost 3 months. Like the chances of Sebastian being alive is not good. And CP is the type of person that would have plotted this out, and he loves to go on and talk about it. He's one of them people, he's going to go down in history, going on here talking about it, making these comments. But listen, we got to listen to what he says. We got to go into the mind of Chris. We can't go into our minds because our minds can't go there. We got to go into the mind of a criminal. We got to go into CP's mind. And I really feel his ninja comment is going to come into play if we ever do find Sebastian. But I don't think we're ever going to find Sebastian. I think CP is too smart. I think that he did something with him. And I feel like we're never going to find him wherever he is. But we need to pay attention to what CP says because that's going to lead us back to where or whatever he might have done.
Well,
you get what I'm saying?
I hear you, and I appreciate you. Thank you for having the courage to call up. We appreciate you calling in. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors. I want to hear from you again when some information comes out. Shout out to her. Somebody said turn it down a notch.
Oh my God!
Turn it down a notch. I had to turn it down for sure. I turned it all the way down. On there, Smokey.
What's up, brother? Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. How's it going? What's going on today?
All right, brother. I just now saw your thing that you put on your YouTube the other day about it saying that they came back and said that wasn't him in the video, which is sad, because I know Seth was looking forward to, he really thought that could have been his son, and it's just sad to see because, hell, even I thought that was Sebastian. It looked just like the kid, you know.
It was literally a doppelganger.
Absolutely, doppelganger. I mean, whenever I saw that, I actually thought, I was like, man. I even told my wife, I said, that's Sebastian right there, and she even looked at it and she saw it too, and she's like, yep, that looks just like him. But she told me some stuff that she has seen on TikTok, and it's been going all over the internet. I'm sure you've probably seen about it too. It's about the neighbors reporting CP. Now, this is all allegedly, guys. So I'll say that before I even say anything else. That apparently, from what they've had reported, is that they witnessed.
Hold on, you break it up just a tad bit. Hold up. Get it to a good spot. I don't know if you lost. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Because it broke up. It chopped up so bad. I wanted you to be heard. Continue going.
Yeah. Is it good now?
Yeah, it is. It did. It was like you lost service in a spot, maybe in the house or something, for 1 second, and then it kicked. It's doing it again right now.
Okay.
You should be good. I mean, it does. It's doing it a little bit.
Yeah, it's raining pretty heavy and lightning here, so that probably has something to do with it.
Yeah, we can hear you clear now, though.
Okay, so what I was saying is the footage that went around, or not really footage, but all over the internet, all over YouTube and stuff about, you know, the neighbors allegedly seeing, you know, Chris Proudfoot spraying Sebastian with a pressure washer outside, calling them the R word, yelling, screaming, fighting with Katie, telling her that, you know, it's either me or him. And that right there just tell you know, if it is all true, which, you know, you really can't prove because no one knows for sure because no one was there. You know, we can only go by what we see on the internet and what we hear to make our assumptions and our speculations. But I will say, if that is true, then that right there is all the ingredients we need to make a recipe on, I think, Chris Proudfoot done something to Sebastian. And I've been thinking about this for a while, too, because the more
Oh, it's cutting you again. It's making you. You're skipping again. Can you hear me?
How about now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It cut off on you.
Dang. Okay.
You're good though. You're good. You're back again.
So like all that stuff that's going on with, you know, with Sebastian, all the new stuff that's circulating that it wasn't him in North Carolina, it just makes me believe that Chris Proudfoot done something to Sebastian. I think he done something. I've actually been thinking about it. I don't think that boy's alive anymore. I honestly don't. I don't think Sebastian's alive anymore because the way that they're acting with all these channels, them coming on here, them joking around, you know, with Chris trolling people and, you know, doing the sling blade stuff. And, you know, he's making a joke out of it. He's making a joke out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And like what the caller before said, one of the previous callers said something about how maybe he's got something he's hanging above Steph's head, for all we know. We don't know. But it just seems like as someone from the outside looking in, seeing that Steph's the only one out there really doing any footwork for looking for Sebastian. Those two are sitting their asses up in that RV, probably eating Funyuns and Cheetos and just sitting on the couch or whatever. They don't care. They're just sitting over there. They're stuffing their faces full of all this food, and, you know, they're out spending all this money on themselves, trying to buy motorcycles and shit like that. Sebastian's missing. Seth's out here missing his work, probably having to quit his job because he can't afford to, you know, keep missing work looking for his son.
Not only that, you know, maybe, again, he was supposed to go back to work tonight. I didn't ask him if he did. But I mean, imagine you being under that amount of stress and thinking about something like that in an environment like he works in.
Exactly. You know, those inmates can sense all that shit, man. They can see when he's having a bad night. What's to say that, you know, they don't take advantage of him over it? I mean, he's in a vulnerable state right now. He's very vulnerable because his boy is missing, and that's always on his mind. Hell, he don't even get sleep sometimes because all he thinks about is his son. He's waiting for that phone to go off with some new tip, and that it just hurts my heart seeing that. He was really, really, really dead set on that being his boy in North Carolina. I think we all were. But
we sold on it, and it was a doppelganger. I actually went to the page and seen it and got pictures sent over, and this kid looks directly like him.
Absolutely. I mean, and like when I just read your stuff earlier, and you posted on that saying that the reports came back that it's not Sebastian. It just broke my heart because I was wanting that to be Sebastian. I wanted there to be some kind of proof, some kind of light beyond the dark, stating that there's some hope. But the more I think about it, the more I lose that hope. And I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, but shit's not adding up. Hasn't since day one. No one knows for sure what's going on. It seems to me that whole entire town area is corrupt cops, man. Because if you got all that shit going on with Chris allegedly abusing Sebastian, how come that man wasn't thoroughly investigated? I mean, he's clearly got a temper. He demonstrated that on that live. On the web sleuth, he demonstrated that. He's shown that man does not have a clear mind to be doing any kind of fatherly activity with Sebastian. He can't take care of that kid. I mean, when you showcase that kind of anger towards people, just people with an opinion,
right,
and being so hateful like that, me looking from the outside in, I'm gonna think you're abusing that boy. That's just my opinion on it, man. I think CP allegedly done something to Sebastian. I think he snapped and beat him to death. That's just my opinion. And I think he put him somewhere. And Katie knows about it.
Allegedly. No.
Allegedly. Tell you what, if Chris Proudfoot he has a problem with anything I say, I'll slap the shit out of that fat fuck.
Whoa! What'd you say? The ringer was going off.
I said if Chris has anything, wrong with or has a problem with what I just said, with my opinion, I'll slap the shit out of him.
Damn. We don't want to go there. Damn,
No, we don't want to go there. We don't. I'm just saying. But no, seriously though. I mean, I honestly do think, that this whole case doesn't make any sense. And I'm sure we all can agree with that. Looking at everything that happened from him leaving that night, Katie, the last person seeing him alive, or hearing from him at least. Allegedly being on the phone with Chris for 3 hours who talks to your spouse for that long? I mean, I can understand calling your spouse and talking to him, saying, hey, honey, how's it going? How's your night going? A short, fleet 15, 20-minute call, but 3 hours, and that whole entire time they're talking, shit's going on upstairs that she don't even know about, and then he goes up missing? How does that make any sense?
I mean, my thing is that, yeah, we definitely don't promote violence. That's a fact. Let the law enforcement take care of what they're doing. For me, though, it's like law enforcement says he was accounted for during these hours. So I mean, that's where the wedge comes in, and I'm always going to bring up them saying that they seen him on camera take the trash out. I always bring that up. He got home around 6:39. There's a
6:39, yeah. There's a whole window.
You pretty much got between, let's just take it to 7 and 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
There's your time period. Did he even make it home? Did law enforcement
you know what though?
Why are they saying that they seen him take the trash? I'm just saying, why are they saying that if they don't know? But then again, they brought out that it was they did say somewhere that it was the mannerisms, etc. So if we're going based off that, what time was that at then? Because that right there is a time frame to go off of. I'm sure they already know the time, but we don't know the time that was on that ring cam.
No, we don't. But I can tell you one thing though. If you go on Google and type in Tennessee police, you're going to if you go and type in Tennessee police corruption, a lot of stuff starts popping up. You're going to see stuff about, there's just all kinds of corruption going on and dirty things being done by the law enforcement in that state. And a lot of it had to do with Nashville that I've seen. A lot of scandals going on. So the law enforcement there is completely scandalous and corrupt. So if he really does have connections in law enforcement, he's just basically biding his time. I mean, no progress has really been made when it comes to locating that boy. Now, I know that they can only do so much because they're limited on resources and all that stuff. But you mean to tell me that a case that has similar aspects to the Madeline Soto case, which I will say, yes, it kind of does. When you look at Madeline Soto case, you look at Jennifer, and you look at that crazy bastard. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Stephen Stearns.
Yeah, Stephen Stearns.
Wow.
Yeah, you look at all that stuff and how she was letting him do stuff to Madeline. Well, look in this situation. Katie let Chris abuse the shit allegedly out of Sebastian. She let him talk down to him like he was dirt.
Hold up.
I mean, that's what the neighbors are saying. So there's a lot of stuff that's kind of starting to correlate with the Madeline Soto case in a way. There's a lot of similarities, and nothing's being done about that. But they're not being investigated. There's a lot of abuse going on in that household over there, man. And I'll tell you what, if I was any kind of judge or any kind of person that had any authority on allowing any child to stay in a house, I wouldn't be letting Faith stay there with him. Nope. I wouldn't let Sebastian stay there if he's found either. That should get him.
Deflection has said, we don't know that.
Well, we don't. Now, I will say, I did get a little carried away when I said, I ain't trying to condone violence. I was just, talking. But I think that if they need to start anywhere, they need to start looking and following the money trail from the Proud Butts, because, like I said before, any donation to the FOP, which is the Fraternal Order of Police, my dad used to do that all the time too. My dad would donate money to the police, and he would be sending some backdoor deals to the cops to keep off his back when he was doing illegal activities. So, what's to say that ain't happening here? It happens.
Well,
you can buy police off.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on. We're just looking and talking about things, and I don't stop people from what they call in and talk about. It's your guys' thoughts, your opinions, your voice. That's what it's about. It's about calling, being a voice into the community in general, and that's what we continue to do. And I appreciate you having that courage to call up and talk in front of people. And again, I appreciate you. Thank you, brother.
Hey, man, it's about Sebastian at the end of the day. It's all I care about. It's finding that boy and getting him home. That's all it's about.
Yeah, we did. No doubt. Exactly. Smoke, I appreciate you calling in. God bless you, brother. Make sure you holler at you after the stream. My man. Smoke. I don't know. Hold on. Let me play this short, Stephanie. I got you. So she wanted us to check this out. Let's play it real quick.
How would you describe him? Sweet, stubborn. He loves to help. He loves
play it real quick.
Running.
Parents who know the disposition of a deceased child are more likely to accidentally default to past tense when referring to them. When they're both discussing his likes and dislikes, they're comfortable. All the facial expressions, the gestures, the movements match the syntax and the timing. They speak about all the things in present tense with genuine joy. And parents who are involved with a disappearance, even if they can look back fondly on a child's behaviors, are still having to manage perceptions and maintain deception, which keeps them from being this fluid and unconstrained in their descriptions. So this fear of being discovered mutes and muffles these expressions that you're seeing right here in this video that look very genuine to me.
Tell me about.
Interesting. I have not. Thank you for sending that in, Stephanie, by the way. 219-885-9693. Keep grinding up. You nailed it. Live Thankful. My hub asked what man keeps me up all night. Dave. You cheating on her with T-REV? Is my wife, sir. You're talking to my wife. She watches me. 863, you're on with me. Talk to me. What's going on?
Hey, bud, how you doing, man?
Hanging in there, brother. How about you?
Doing good, doing good. Listen, something I want people to think about here when you talk about police corruption.
Yes, sir. Let's hear it.
I'm in Polk County, Florida, in Lakeland. I'm from a small town called Wauchula, which is about 45 minutes south of here in a county called Hardy County.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There is a lady there who was I'm 51 years old. She was my Sunday school teacher when I was a kid. She was most recently a principal at a school there for a long time. And she's also family of people that run the Mosaic mine industry down here, the mining and stuff like that, phosphate mines. So well connected to the community, lots of money. She was in the care of one of her grandchildren a couple years ago. Left him in the car. He died of, heat exposure or whatever. They ruled it accidental. Year and a half later, she has her grandbaby. She falls asleep, grandbaby goes out, drowns in the pool. In the pond. This time they arrested her on aggravated battery, even though the child was dead, which raised a lot of questions. All right, long story short, her case keeps getting pushed back and pushed back and pushed back and pushed back. Police corruption is real. It happens, and it's not out of the question. And I'm living proof that story I just told you is as honest as I can be. True story. You can look it up. Her name's Tracy Nix, Nix.
Tracy Nix.
Hardy County, Florida. Yeah. Wauchula, Florida, or whatever. It'll come up. But yeah, it's definitely a real thing. I'm not saying that that's what has happened here, but I know that personally. This case personally. Yeah, Tracy Nix.
The judge will let Tracy Nix, currently charged with manslaughter and the death of 1 to 2 grandchildren who died in her care. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Okay, so they did upgrade the charge to manslaughter, but it just keeps getting pushed back and pushed back, and it's just like nothing is going to happen to this lady.
Interesting.
Follow that story, and see where that goes. Give you something to talk about in the future, maybe. But
for sure,
that shit's real, man.
Police
it's real. Oh yeah, it's definitely real. Like they're keeping her out of jail.
We believe. I obviously, I can't say we because I don't know what everybody believes in here. But for me, I definitely believe in corruption. I've seen it, and I forget what was it, a Chicago case where I think it was either New York or Chicago. Either way, detectives were helping these gangs funnel these drugs, and it was super deep. And I remember when they got arrested, it came out. It was big. It was big as hell, and some people may even remember it more than I do. I just remember seeing about it and reading the story, and I didn't follow it from there, but I seen it though. I seen the corruption, so I know that corruption is out there.
Well, I've talked to you before. I'm the former deputy. I told you about the story about the guy dressing up to kill his mother at the hospital.
So you're former law enforcement.
I've seen. Trust me. It's
so former law enforcement.
A lot of stuff,
how were you looking at this case 73 days in?
They've either unfortunately killed him or sold him.
If you're an officer and you're looking at this case 73 days in, what is your, what do you think? Again, there's an investigation going on behind the scenes, but we don't know.
Yeah, with 73 days, what do we know? We're not, like you said, we're not in the investigation, but just by looking at it from here and watching it, on YouTube and through your channel and stuff like that. And from the facts that we have that we're given right now, like I said, he's either dead or they've sold him, one or the other. People don't just disappear.
Yeah, so, you're right, dude. People
that's my opinion, So, and there's a lot of stuff coming out, about, and who knows if it's rumor or real or fact, about, Chris and all this stuff, just spraying him down with a pressure washer. That would take the hide off of you. You can't believe everything you hear.
That is, I do think that's interesting too, Amy. And I was thinking the same thing. Amy says, interesting that he is willing to speak out as former law enforcement. Thanks to this caller for his perspective.
Oh yeah, no problem. I mean, it's, I'm on the up and up. Nothing happened with me. I'm retired, so I'm all good. But I just know that it's, I saw a lot of it when I was in it. I mean, at low levels. Heard about it at high levels. But that case I just told you about, I mean, that's just classic, Hardy County bullshit politics. Good old boy network right there is all that is. If you knew the mining industry down here, and then you knew her family with the mining industry and her connection with the biggest church in the county and stuff like that, then you would understand that corruption that's going on with them.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Have you seen corruption with your own eyes in the police force? I'm just asking. That's the question I gotta throw out.
Yeah, you see stuff. I mean, it's like just being on the road and as a on the road as a deputy or doing, drug task force work I did for a long time, stuff like that. I mean, you see shit. I mean, the old, it all starts, the corruption all starts in the patrol units when they're being told, does that car swerve? No marijuana in there, don't you? I mean, the corruption starts at such a low level, with these police officers. And then if you're in it for so many years, man, if you're that type of person and you want to get into shit like that and get into the bad stuff, it's right there for you to get into.
Man, I was telling people the other day.
Your pockets.
I was telling people the other day, like, again, police officers they're the same. We're all human. They just happen to be one of us that you get a badge, like you, right? You either abuse it, you either abuse that shit or you don't. There's gonna be good and bad and everything, just like employees, jobs, etc.
Yeah, exactly. That's what people don't understand. You can't. Police officers should live up to a different standard than everybody else does. But at the end of the day, they're just like me and you, and it doesn't take much in the state of Florida to become a police officer. You can do it in 3 months.
Yeah.
You go to a police academy in 3 months full time. Or hell, if you don't have that, you can go in 9 months and do it at night for 4 hours and work during the day if you don't have time to do it full time in 3 months. I mean, they're not educated. You don't have to be educated to be a cop. You just don't. I mean, some places want certain degrees for certain things, but it's not like they're wanting college degrees to be a police officer.
Right.
And I'm not bad mouthing them. I was one, but it's just you go in, you sign up, you go through the training, and there you are. And what the hell do you know? Your experience comes, throughout your career. So yeah, but I've seen people get tied up in it, especially in the drug units and stuff like that. And it just becomes, had a buddy of mine that had a back problem, turned into, he was in control of all the play dope we had there, for buy bus and stuff like that, and buybacks and stuff like that, and training, our dogs and stuff. And he started dipping into that stuff, and before you know it, he was selling the stuff and making money on it and taking the rest of it and cutting it with, flour or whatever. And when they found out, he got caught, man. He's done.
He was getting down.
Yeah, he's done, man. He's done.
He was getting down, though. He was getting down and dirty, wasn't he?
He was. He was using it and selling it. So, yeah, it's real. It's real. So, but anyway, let you get on to somebody else. I just wanted to bring that up and give you an active case right now of that Tracy Nix lady. And
yeah, I appreciate you sharing that, and also thank you for calling up and giving us a law enforcement aspect, a different, a different look in there. I appreciate you, brother. God bless you. I look forward to hearing from you again in the
allegedly law enforcement.
Allegedly law enforcement, like you said.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
You too, brother. God bless. Hell no, that ain't that, dude. Hell no. I would never. No way. It's Detective Stalker Pickens working with the FBI. The TB lie. It's Doug from Tennessee calling in. Now, Doug, can you hear me? This is my best Doug impression. This is Doug from Tennessee. I'm calling in. I think this was a theme park. I really do, T-REV. I think it was a theme park. And shout out to my man, Doug. Doug, we love you so much. We do Doug impressions around here. You know what I'm saying? I'll be getting my callers now. I listen. I get familiar. Next thing you know, I'll be talking like you. I'll be doing your impressions in Discord. I'm serious too. I'll be at Discord doing your impressions and shit. That is my wife, T-REV. You understand me? You talk about Katie, I'll be my wife. My wife and my life. 662, I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hi, T-REV. I can't believe I got in.
Well, you got right through. You were the only one calling.
No, I didn't. This is the first time I've ever called.
You got right through. You were the first one to get through. Nobody else was calling me. They don't love me.
Oh, well, I just want to say,
oh, my wife divorced me.
I love you and what you do for the voiceless, for the family. It shows your character. You're such an angel. And I also am hooked on your music.
I wish I was a damn angel. I'm far from
you are an angel.
I tell you what, every day I'm striving for change. So
I look forward to watching your lives every day. I just wait on yours. I don't watch. I don't even watch anybody else's because you are facts.
And I focus on doing good for this world instead of being
right. You do
doing dumb shit. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I'd rather be here or wherever I could possibly be to help in any.
Most definitely.
And I think.
Well, I'm from Horn Lake, Mississippi. I'm about 6 or 7 minutes down the street from the Yogi Bear Park, and I've been giving them hell. I don't know if I can cuss on here, but I ride by there every day just to see if I can see anything. But I also went to Latimer Park. It's kind of down the road, not long, but about 2 minutes down the road. There's water and ponds and stuff. But I went through the woods because we've got trails and stuff, and I look myself. I don't have a YouTube channel, or nothing like that. But I just wanted to try and just,
Nah, somebody said we love you, T. I said I appreciate you, Lana. Love you.
Oh yeah, we do. I know I do. I look forward to you every day. And I know it's heartbreaking, and it's such a terrible situation. But in my opinion, when Seth asked for that proof of life, that came from the restaurant. Nobody ever showed him proof of life of them walking in the house. I don't think she heard a thud because any right mother would have got up and went in there. I'm sorry, but I just think she has done something, and she stayed on the phone with Chris and got him to come home and, did what they did. But they working so close with the law enforcement that I think they're working together, and the law enforcement ain't, they're just working so tight with them. That's why Chris ain't took no dang polygraph. It's just sad. It's sad for Seth. It's sad for Sebastian. And I pray he comes home safe. I do. I pray that we find him. I know I'm out here every day, and I've never searched for a kid. I'm in medical, but I've never searched for a kid. But I still go through the woods every day trying to find out and ride by that RV park just to see if I can see one of them stepping out, because I think I would go crazy if I actually saw them, because it's horrible. It's just a horrible situation. But I pray, yeah, I love what you do, and you being so close with the family, such as said, I just think it's a wonderful thing because he needs people. But I know he's got all of us in your,
he knows that I'm a call away, and I
exactly
help him as much as I can, and he don't ask. And I'm gonna put this out there too, because just so people understand, he doesn't even ask. He doesn't ask.
Yeah, you're a shoulder for him, but yeah.
I asked him, and I reach out to help him. And again, he's not. Oh, T-REV, can you help me?
Right.
He doesn't do that. I reach out to him.
How
can I help you, brother? How can I help you?
Right. You got a heart, and you got a shoulder, or for a crown, or express anything, or whatever. You are an angel to him.
Well, I see people I've seen people say, well, Seth is begging these people. He hasn't begged me for a damn thing. In fact,
I haven't seen him beg. Right. I haven't never seen him beg. I hadn't even seen him say, "Oh, I got to go fund me." He doesn't say that. We put it in chat. But he doesn't say that. He don't say that about Cash App. He don't say that about anything. But I just think it's just so sad and heartbreaking. And I want him to find his boy. And that was such a horrible thing with I know he looked just like Seth, because I was convinced just as you were. I mean, but, you know, he's got a twin out there, but I just think that he could be from here. He could be from here to Alaska, you know, because they went to Alaska. So, you know, I just know when I search for them, because I'm just like 6 minutes, like I said, down the road from them, I make sure there's flyers around here, and I ask people, have you heard, you know, of this kid, like when I'm walking through the woods? And then, you know, a couple of them say no, and I'll tell them about it, and then a couple of them will say yeah. And I just make sure all around that Yogi Bear Park, I plaster them, because I want her to know, no matter where you are, we're still searching for your child, you know.
Ashley, yeah.
But I don't know. I'm so glad I got through. I love what you do, T-REV. You are an angel.
Well, thank you.
You are an angel. I listen to your music every night. I listen to you. I've been watching you since Raleigh Strain, and I've binged on, and now I'm just hooked. So, but I don't want to hold you, love. I was just calling in and giving my 2 cents. I just hope and pray that he is found, you know, safe, alive, you know, and back to his father. He needs to be with his father. He does not need to be with that woman. What she is not no kind of mother to me. I mean, I've got 2 boys. They're not autistic, but it really don't matter, autistic or not. She should have got her ass up that bed and went and looked and checked. But you know what? I think all that was a cover-up. I don't think she even heard about it. I don't think she heard nothing. I think whatever happened from there to that house. You know what I mean? I don't think he took the garbage out. I think all that was a cover-up.
Yeah, I'm
You know what I
finding
mean?
out about this. I'm looking into the reward thing and see what's the update on that. The deflectionist.
Who put out that?
The deflectionist asked me in chat if the reward fund was accessible yet. I'm looking for it now, or I just asked the question, so we'll find out. And if when I do find out, I will post it so we can all you know pitch in towards the reward too, because I feel like the reward needs to go up. Some people hold it in until they see a dollar sign.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
But you know what? I don't understand why Chris has not taken a freaking polygraph. I mean, I don't even believe Katie's was passed. They're so tight-knit with law enforcement. I just think that they're believing whatever they say, and they had this figured out on that phone call. She probably told him to come home, let's do something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think he could be from here to Alaska. His parents left, the next day?
Well, we're still working on the fund, on fixing it so it's accessible for everybody to be able to put it in there. So, again, it's being worked on. I was trying to find out. It's being worked on. So, as soon as that is fully fixed, you know, we'll be dropping that in chat.
Amen. Yes, sir. But I know my time's probably up, but thank you for taking my call. And I'm hooked, and you're an angel, and I just love what you do.
Thank you so much.
And your music.
I appreciate you. I appreciate the support personally. Like, to hear that from a bunch of you, it just, you know, it means a lot to me. Thank you so much. God bless you, man. And I look forward to hearing from you again too.
Thank you, T-REV. Bless you.
Thank you. God bless you. Hey, what a sweetheart. Pure loving person right there. 100%. You can tell she don't got no hate in her soul whatsoever. It's my type of people right there. 901. What's going on? You're live.
Hey, Rev. What's up?
What is going on? How you doing tonight?
It's Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew. We've been waiting to hear something from Nancy Drew. What is going on? Talk to us.
Well, I was out a little bit earlier, and I tuned in late, and I heard, you know, some people asking or, you know, talking about whatever. But, well, kind of one thing I wanted to say, and I hadn't been by there since Friday, I guess it was. You know, it's, what is it today? On Wednesday. So, you know, I live close. I don't live right next door. And like I've said before, I don't have to go by there when I go places. But when I go places, I can go by there. And I just hadn't been by in a couple days. But a girl said earlier, she was talking about, like, if I was down there, I would go, like, you know, put signs everywhere and go in that park and da-da-da. Well, let me tell you, I've tried to go in the park and been stopped by the office manager, and they know the situation. They for sure know who those people are, and they're literally covering up for them. I mean, I tried to even hand the, huh?
I said, whoa, that's
crazy.
crazy.
Yeah, and this has been like a while back. I mean, gosh, this has gone on way too long. But this is kind of a while back. Whenever we knew they were there, and I was driving through, and the lady stopped me, and I even tried to hand her a flyer. I said, "Well, can I just, And she said, "I know what you're, She said, and this is JLR had been there like maybe the day before or something, and she said, we've had some people coming through here, and she said, we just can't have this. This is a private park." She said, "This is private property. So, you can't just go in there and willy-nilly cause trouble and start hanging up flyers everywhere." I mean, I put flyers across the street on a pole where when they pull out to go right or left, I mean, it is just a small flyer on a pole, but still, they have to see it straight ahead of them. And, it just still makes me so mad that they're not out looking. And I had a little idea. I think what people should do, because he said he put up billboards, and the lady called in earlier and said she just drove that today, I think, and she said, "I didn't see one billboard." Well, I have a friend that's driving to Knoxville tomorrow. She's supposed to be going tomorrow, I think, and I'm gonna tell her, like, take a look and see if you see. He ain't put no posters out there or no billboards out there. He ain't doing shit. And I think what everybody should do is, like, we don't have to know their exact address, but we know it's Chris and Katie Proudfoot at the Yogi Bear Park, spot number 1 to the left, Horn Lake, Mississippi, and I'll find out the zip code. And people should start sending tons of flyers to them in the mail and say, "Here, evidently you need flyers to put out." I know I've said this before. I said this when I called in last time, but it also makes me so mad that they're doing nothing. I mean, she used to have those magnets on her car or whatever. She comes down here, that's gone. I mean, why wouldn't you have that where people could, say, "Oh my gosh, what is this?" And they're like, "Oh my God, my kid's missing," and they could tell people, but instead they're up there hiding in that damn trailer. And I ride by there so much, and I never see them outside. I mean, I send you videos all the time. They're not outside. So they're sitting in that little trailer. It just, but I just hope karma's eating them up already, with them just sitting there looking at each other thinking, how did we get here? Or what are we doing? Or what is, one's going to tell on the other. They both know something. I don't know, but it's just unimaginable that they sit up here and go on with life while their kid, while her kid's missing. It's just unimaginable. And sometimes one person can be crazy and another person can be crazy, but sometimes you get, and they won't do anything bad, but then those two people meet, and they just, they don't, I don't know, they're just evil. Those people are just evil. They're not right. And I was going to say another thing real quick. Somebody was talking about Matt calling in, and he worked for the Terry, or worked for Terry Bauer Sox, and he was talking about how like the guy had a temper and how mad or how blah blah blah. But he says, I mean, it is a real interesting interview. He says he absolutely believes that Chris could do anything, or that they would cover up for him for doing anything. And he also talked about, and law enforcement don't come after me, I'm just repeating what this guy said. He said law enforcement used to come in there once or twice a week and sit down in the office and talk to Terry Bauer socks or whatever. And, you know, to me, that sounds like the good old boy system. You know, I come in here, you pay me for whatever to turn my head about whatever. And I just think whatever did happen, locally, they didn't think it was going to turn out to be as worldwide as it is. And
So
again,
when
I
was
just
the
thank
last day
you.
you seen over there?
I guess it was Friday. I
Yep.
sent you, that was probably the last time. It was either Friday or Sunday.
I showed it.
when
I
sent
showed it from my
you.
phone actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And I mean, it's same old boring picture. Her car's there, his truck's there, trailer's there. You know, they ain't outside. I don't see the dog crate, so I guess they done gave away their dogs. I mean, they cannot have those dogs in there. So they get rid of Sebastian, they get rid of their dogs, and now look at what they got. Both of them two idiots just sitting there looking at each other. What a life. What a life. Anyway, I just appreciate all you do, and I just had to call and say, because the girl was saying, like, if I was there, I'd be, well, you can't just go in there on private property and just, I mean, it's private property. So that's all I got to say about that. But, they're being watched. I mean, a lady called right before I did, said she was from Horn Lake and that she drives by there all the time. So, it's kind of funny. That they just have no idea how many of us are out there just riding around and just watching what they're doing while they sit there and do nothing to try to find this kid that just disappeared into thin air, which is just impossible. It's just impossible. So anyway, I love you. I love what you do. I'm so loyal to you. I only call into you. I only send you my stuff, and it's kind of funny when I'm listening and somebody will be like, "Was Nancy Drew ridden by there lately?" So I was like, "Man, I got to call in," and so I'll get by there tomorrow and I'll send you an update for sure.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Mrs. Nancy Drew, for everything that you do here, and I do appreciate you calling in and giving an update. People they ask about you every stream. So they do.
I know. I always.
That's how much you appreciate it.
Well, but I appreciate that everybody. I mean, because other people, if people are in California or far away, I mean, they would be if they were this close. I've been into missing kids and watching stuff like this and watching Nancy Grace. Look, Nancy Grace is like my. They ain't nobody like Nancy Grace. And I've watched her for years. And I love this stuff. And, and it's interesting. Sadly, it's interesting. But then when something happens that's in your backyard, like these people are, I was just like, how can I not, ride by there and just see? And, if I ever see them outside, I mean, I pray about this. And I think I said this before, and I pray about this. And I just say, God, I mean, I say it almost every time I go. I say, God, if they're outside and it's meant for me to just stop and say something, and not ugly, I wouldn't be mean or, start just, raising hell. And I don't know what I'd get out of saying something to them, but I don't know. It's just, I never see them outside though. Never, never, never. I never see them outside. And I mean, and I ride by, when I send you videos, I've gone by once, twice, 3 times. Then I'll go sit at a little area where I can see the entrance. Don't see nobody coming or going. Then I go back and I'll ride back by, I mean, I don't just ride by one time a day. When I send you stuff, I've kind of scoped it out. And for them just to be sitting there, they don't come outside. They're not, on a beautiful day. What are they doing? Sitting in a little trailer at a little bitty fucking table, looking at each other across, I mean, karma's already gnawing at them, and it's coming. 2024 is the year of karma.
Right.
They're going to get it. But I love you. I'll let you go. But I love you.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Nancy.
go to bed. Get some rest.
Yeah, we're about getting there. I appreciate you.
Oh.
Thank you so much again, Nancy, for calling in and updating us. I look forward to hearing from you again. Especially, I know that this case is again after seeing that sighting. Did you think it was him? By the way,
I did. I really did. I mean, my head thought it was, but sadly, my heart just kind of was like, I just don't want to be. I don't want Seth to be disappointed, and I just kind of felt like, it just wasn't. But it looked so much like him. It really did. But sadly, I think whatever happened to him, you ain't gonna see him in public like that. I mean, I hope I pray and hope that he's still with us. If he is, he's hidden. He's not going to be in plain sight like that. But I think that gave people a lot of hope. It gave me hope to see, it could, he could be out there, and it could be as simple as somebody having him and thinking, nobody's paying attention. They don't know, but if you took a kid, you'd be paying attention to what's going on the internet streets and everywhere, So if you had a kid, you're not going to just have them out in public like that. But I really thought it was, and I hoped it was. And, but you see, CP and KP, they sure didn't think it was, did they? Because they didn't do shit. They just sat down there in their trailer in Mississippi and just, waited to hear, because they know better. They know. She's the key for sure, and it's just. I know.
I appreciate you. Thank you for calling up. As always, I'll be in touch with you. Thank you so much for again calling in. I didn't even know that was you calling in. God bless you. Lock them doors. Stay vigilant. Thank you, Nancy. Shout out to Nancy Drew. Yeah, I do have another channel, actually. Yeah, I got a Bible too. Yes, I do. Absolutely. We need to take Team Nina, keep that baby safe. You already know what time it is, though. I'm about to slide. But I don't know what I'm doing. I need to eat, though. I'll tell you that much. We've been on for almost 5 hours, so you already know we do our ending. You know how we end it. Also, there's a lot that I got to do, so it's going to be a stressful 30 days, but we're locked in. I've seen people saying something, but we're going to end it off like this, though. This is what I do want to say. Dear Heavenly Father, we come to you tonight with heavy hearts. As I close out this stream, I want to say a prayer. So I'm asking and seeking your grace and guidance. Today we lift up in prayer, or tonight, shall I say, Lord, we lift up in prayer Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, who has been missing for 74 days. Lord, surround him with your divine protection wherever he may be, and let your light guide those searching for him so that he can be found and return safely, Lord. I also want to say to you, Lord, help these officers to be able to put the puzzles together and find out what happened to Sebastian. We also pray for his father, Seth Rogers, and the entire family who is looking for him and searching for their beloved son. Grant them strength, comfort, and unwavering hope as they navigate this difficult time, and wrap them in your loving arms and wrap them in your loving arms, giving them the courage to continue in faith while trusting in your plan. Lord, be with those who support the Rogers family, and may our collective prayers reach Sebastian, bringing him back into embrace of those who love him dearly. We trust in your mercy and pray for a swift resolution, confident that you hear our cries. In the name of thy son, Jesus Christ. Amen. Shout out to everybody who called in, had the courage to call in. I appreciate all of you. Everybody showing support in the chat, sharing the stream, keeping this boy's face out there as we go into this day 74, not knowing anything about where Sebastian is. So pray tonight that some answer, some resolution can come forward. There's a lot of people that need us out here. There's a lot of cases that need us. And, I feel bad right? Like you're leaving them behind unfound. And that's what keeps us looking at this case, because we just want him to be found. We want to know that his voice is accounted for. And that's what brings us to the project that I'm working on, Voice for the Voiceless. It's about being a voice for those who don't have a voice no more, or those who are lost somewhere and their voice is unaccounted for. And those, you already know who those people are. There's plenty of voices that are unaccounted for. There's voices that are accounted for, but are now on the other side. I think a lot of us look at these videos and we dive into these crimes that happen when people lose their lives. And I think most of us look at what happened to the victim. Yeah, a lot of us like to get into the mind of the killer, of course. But for me, it's always been the story of the victim. That's what always has made me cry. That's what always has gotten to me, is the human side of it, the knowing that they're not going to be able to do the things that we all can do. And that's what keeps me coming back every single day or night whenever I come on. And I devote that time because it feels good to my soul. Not only does it feel good to my soul to know that I helped in some type of way, not only let people's voices be heard, but try to also help the voiceless that aren't being heard. And that is my purpose and truly why I do this. And I'll forever stick to that. I love you all. I'll talk to everybody who's going to be in Discord. I'll talk to you there. But we're definitely about to play our gospel. You already know what time it is. Voice for the Voiceless dropping this summer. I don't care what's going on in my life. This album is dropping. It's important to me. It has a lot of very good messages in it. And I'm not stopping. And there ain't one person that can stop what I got going on. I promise you that. In case you kill me. And that ain't happening. I love you all.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on a page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent, in your honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same. Let's go.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing our part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hopes strength from our spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep when it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light. In this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Damn, that song is a woo. I love that one. Next. That's gonna be on the this one grew on me so much. But it has so much meaning that I had to, when I heard this beat, I owned it immediately.
Just to go live, calling out for justice till the Lord lets us all thrive. We ain't here to play no games. I just came to make a little change. Sick of the laws of corruption in our country. Yeah, it's a fucking shame. How the innocent hurts and the guilty get the laugh from the president's a curse. We all want to fix it, but we can't fix shit if you never hear what the hell we say first. Dedicated, never hesitate. Speak for many, no hesitation. Give a voice to so many people. If you hear the pain, you could never hate it. Rise above the silence, amplify the cry. For every tear that falls, where that echo that defies. Look, breaking silence loud and clear. Voices rise, the world will hear. We pray together, every single stream, and I won't stop till I'm in your ear. Oh. Voices fade, but I make them heard every single day. I pray for change to the point that I think about coming with Rev Gang as a parade. That's what chasing echoes, silent screams. We like the way with hope's high beams. Guiding the lost back from the extremes. Voices rise, tearing at the seams. United in the fight, no one's left behind. Let me give you some advice. Be a voice for yourself, don't ever give up. You can always make a change, it ain't late to make it right. Step up, stand tall, together we ignite. Break the chains of silence, shining ever bright. I'm an angel with my wings, focus on this fight. That's why I speak loud with this chest on my mic. Tired of the feeling, it's like all the villains. Steady stay winning, how do we make a difference? They shut down opinions, got a bunch of little minions that will never make decisions on anything they're pitching. But we break the mold, no blind submission, rise and revolt with clear vision. Voice the truth, our strong mission, we will compose. Let's go.
Voices will be heard. This platform will never change. I'm not playing. We may change a few things, but it'll never change. It'll always be the same. I will continue to make music about what we do. We will continue to put out positive messages. We will continue the same mission that I've had since I've started. It'll just only get better. We'll be able to do a lot more for so many more voiceless people. And again, that's all it's about. This album is just energetic. Like that. This one is deep too.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. Know I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. Know I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the f to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Dear mama, spread your wings, you're free now. Love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of. And
Yep, that one is, it's definitely a deep one. And so is this one. I love this one. Like every one of these bad boys need a movies made to them.
yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Blood. Dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I rage, when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn and say,
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah. dear Jesus.
Look. It's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game. This shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids, but the judge gets an ass kicked. And you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a teen. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell. At least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Ronnie to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again.
The one
all of this money, I know it can't pay for this life for sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
That one's fire. So was this one though. This one, man, it's like every single one of these bad boys.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where
Help you out, I'm deaf.
I reached out for you, I needed you, and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you, and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known, but I let that pain go away. I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to his knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a proof rain.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you, and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for
Hold
you?
up, I'm gonna find it right now.
You, and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster when y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the depths.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you, and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you, and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. And they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads. They get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you, and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I
right there is a banger, and so is this one too. That's a dope shirt design, isn't it? I don't think why. Right.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer.
God changed my life for the better and now I'm feeling great. Demons always try to come around and take my place, so kneel beside my shadow space and say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing faith. Then I remember what my mission is. I'm here to make a difference. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. All they do is kill little kids, and you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? You better change this grim script and resist. We must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength amidst these pains. We must all come together when we pray.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention.
Always.
So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
As I go through the day, I continue to pray, but every day it's getting worse with these demons we face. Little Elijah few, only age 3. Voice caught in the shadows, far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn, where fears are gone, and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass, we light a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a path. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way, and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
Welcome, Michelle. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Kate.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
It wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it came with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No one to give a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss. This something that we find important. Rap game, strong chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. So I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank
You gotta stop doing this.
Look, all my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsessions. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead, and YouTube has to solve it cause the law is filling kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victim to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. fell Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed, and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just wanna play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in a lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see your whole disguise. It get mail calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you wanna come and up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the trucky way. If you step foot in the town you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells.
See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs. Y'all test for the weirdest shit. I guess it is the trucky way.
You gotta stop doing this.
I mean, I really guess it's the trucky way, man.
I remember that whole shit by heart. Sister wives. No way do we have no sister wives. That's crazy. What is going on over here? What is going on over here? The trucky way. Y'all are crazy. Used to making me cry. I appreciate that. You never heard that one before? That's interesting. Interesting. This is a dope shirt, though. We're putting that on the shirt right here. The price of rap gang. I don't need 757 wives. I don't need 757 wives. Try to leave my son. That's what's up. I didn't know that. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I was hearing the song, T. Keep my wife's name out there. All right, I'll post